can still remember that snowy cold December and how we talked so late into the night. I had always felt that when the snow had melted, we would meet again and make things right. When loneliness meets liquor, time moves so much quicker. Memories all fade into the past. But when the night is late, I think, can I change fate? Or has the die already been cast? When perched upon my finger, a ladybug does linger, I make the same wish every time. I won't tell nobody else, keep it all unto myself, and hope that things will turn out just fine. I close my eyes and I fantasize, and when I open them, it's gone. So never wait until too late, a ladybug won't wait around that long.
Okay, we made it. More and more recently, I've been forgetting to post on Instagram when we go live, and I think it's because I keep losing my phone. Today we've done it. Let me just quickly change screen. Whenever I do actually post on Instagram, it takes me like 5 minutes longer. Oh dear. Well, welcome on back. Here he is. Today it's going to be a chill day. We're just unpicking. We're going to be unpicking all day. I hope everyone is ready. B! Oh my god! A B? Wait, B, you're not live? B, are you okay? B! What's up, B? Why are you not live? B. Let me just shout you out. I know there's probably not anyone else here. Remind me to do it again later when there are people here so I can make them all leave my channel and go watch your VODs. Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh my god. A heckin' B. A heckin' B. Oh dear. But yeah, today we're going to be unpicking. So this is one I kind of already started, which means it's a pretty good example. Basically, we've had all these bras from charity shops. One of them specifically I got a lot from because they don't accept bras as donations. And so what happened was they've got all of these bras and they're like, well, what do I do? So in the UK, bit of a quick explanation for anyone who's just joining. Some charity shops accept bras as donations, some don't. Most don't, to be honest. And a lot of the ways that people collect donations is they put bags through your door and say, hey, we're running collections on this day. Please fill the bag with anything you want to donate to charity, and we'll come round in a van and collect it in a few days. Easy. So it's really easy to donate to charity, like your old clothing, maybe your old books, maybe your DVDs, things like that. But certain things like bras, for instance, not everyone takes. Most people don't. And so if you put your bras in there and they don't take bras, what happens is charity shops get left with bras that they can't do anything with. And yeah, a charity shop kind of local to us has so many bras that they've been sent in these little like bags that they drop off at people's doors and that they couldn't use. So I went in and I bought them all for a pound each. And I was like, perfect, great. I'll take any of them. Any that you get, just let me know. I'll come in and buy them. And I think I've purchased about 28 in total, and I needed 28 bras. I probably actually won't end up using all of them for this project because not all of the bras I'm going to make are going to be wired. I did purposefully try to pick the ones that were in worse condition, but also wired and molded if possible. Like when I say there were a lot of bras, there were a lot of bras. I got the pick of whatever. I also tried to pick ones that were colourful. There were a lot of just white ones, which I avoided, and a lot of beige, which again I tried to avoid. But if they were like colourful ones, like this is a nice navy colour, with a moulded cup and a wire, I took those because they have more parts that I could use. Basically, it's really useful for reusing, because I can reuse the wire, I can reuse the moulded cup, because I wonder if I can show you this. Yeah, so they have these bits around them, and this one as well. Can I show you it yet? No, not really. Do you see, there's like, yeah, so you can kind of see it there. See that like really thin piece there? There's a piece of navy on both sides of this that I can take off. That thin like beige colour, that's actually the cup. So this is covered on both sides by fabric, which I can then replace. Basically, the cup has never seen the light of day. The wire has never seen the light of day. I have washed all of this anyway, by the way, before I'm handling it, but yeah, all the plastics on the straps, and then the back piece, so these pieces, are all really useful parts because they don't really go bad because they're plastic or they're metal or they're foam. And all of these pieces don't go bad. The elastics do, and that tends to be why you need to replace your bras. But the foams, the wires, and the plastics, they don't go bad, and they're really expensive if you try to buy them online to make bras. Like each bra, just for its wires, cups, and plastics, you're probably already spending nearly £10 per bra. So if I'm only spending £1 per bra on those bits and I'm recycling, I'd be much happier. Yeah, because I have to make 28. That'd only be £280 on just the basics, let alone all the covering fabrics. So yeah, I'm quite happy to recycle. Going live in 15, good! I was worried, B. I was like, B, I know this is a stream day for you. I'm glad. I was worried something was wrong. No, good to see you're doing good. Oh dear. Hi, Score, how goes it? That's amazing, glad you can help each other out there. Yeah, I mean, I go shopping. Most of my clothing comes from charity shops. So like, you know, I'm not like super chatty with a lot of the charity shops, but like, we know each other, we say hi. Oh dear. Except for this particular one where now whenever I go in, they're like, we got some new bras. Because I am now the bra lady who comes in and buys all of their bras. Ah, dear Rambo, how goes it? I see you lurking around that corner. How goes it? Welcome on in. And hi, Pug. Welcome on in as well. We're just talking a little bit about bra recycling. I'm already too warm. It takes me talking for about 2 seconds and I've overheated. Yeah, so that's kind of what we're chatting about there. She is bra lady. I am bra lady. I come in and I buy your bras. I think I dumped it on the floor though. Like a silly. There it is. Ugh. I picked this one up the other day. This one is in a state. Like whoever donated this one and thought someone would want to use it. Watching you. I can literally put my finger in the hole here. Like, can you see this? Like, what? That's not a subtle hole, that's not. Oh dear. But yeah, I tried to pick up the ones that were in, like, more disrepair. Because, you know, that even if they donated them to another charity shop who could sell them, you can't sell something with a hole that big in a bra. Like, that's not happening. So, I tried to pick up the nasty ones. Oh, Isacia, I'm here to unpick with you. Heck yeah. Good luck. Excuse me. And don't poke me with that stream ripper. I'll be poking back. Get in there. Oh dear. All good, Isacia. Have a lovely lurk. Thank you for popping by. Oh dear. Fiddle the hole, fiddle the hole. Well, I mean, like, you kind of have to when there's a hole that big. Lurk. Have a good lurk. Oh, but yeah, that was a bad one. This one's not so bad. This one was one of the better ones I picked up, actually. It still has issues. Like, you could still see there were some issues. This one had more issues on the cup than anything else. But, the elastics actually weren't that bad. I don't think this one had been used that much. I think this one was probably more an issue of sizing. And then the cup's been a bit warped because of it. But otherwise, it was not that bad. I think that's kind of a lot of the bras I picked up, the cup's been warped, which I think is just because the size was wrong. But otherwise, it's not been that bad. Is this an alright one? Oh dear. That looked like an aggressive post. I mean, these things are sharp. Although somebody did recommend me to get a more, is it ergonomic picker? And that was such a good recommendation. Whoever recommended me that, this has been great. It's like, this is the one I used to use. I don't know if you can even see it. There it is. Like makeup. But no, this is my old picker comparatively to my new one. And, oh, this is just so much easier to hold and, like, get a good grip on. And it's got a much bigger head on it. And, oh, it's so much nicer. Like, it probably cost about twice the amount, but I'm not going to replace it. So it's great. I love it. Going good, seeing movie Dune. I've heard so much about that. Like, so much about the book. The book cover looks fantastic, by the way. Very beautiful book. But I've heard so much about it. But yeah, I've heard so much about it, and yet I know no idea what it is, except that I think it comes under the science fiction in the bookstore. Yeah, go big or go home. I need one of the big ones. It feels so much nicer in your hand when you're unpicking. Like, it's so much less of, like, your hand doesn't hurt using it. Oz, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Let me switch you screens real quick. Welcome. Also, these are my bags and labels, because when I do bras, I put them in little bags like this. So basically, it's got, don't know if you can see it, it's got the size that it was originally. So this one would be a 32C. I've got that it was a padded bra because it's good to know what the cup's like before I get it out. So this one's a padded cup. It's not molded, it's padded. It's got extra oomph in it in light pink, but it could also do its sister sizing at a 28DD, a 30D, a 34B, or a 36A. So I could also make any of those sizes with the patterns that I've got. Yeah, it's just nice to have all of those extra sizes there so that when I look at it, I'm like, right, I could make any of these sizes from it. It would be the easiest for me to make a 32C because I could literally use the pieces that are already in there to remake the pattern. However, using the patterns that I already have, I could also turn this into a 28DD, a 30D, 34B, or a 36A, should I want to. That would be my size range because of the wires and the cups in here. They couldn't change from that size range. These are the only sizes I could make out of this wire and this cup. Yes. And yeah, so I make them into little wallets like that. Gives me a good idea of what I'm looking at, because otherwise it is just a mixture of parts, and once you've unpicked it, you don't actually know what size it is anymore. And yeah, I kind of need to know that when I'm making stuff with them. And I've made them all into little wallets like this. There's another one there. I'm actually going to take the wallets out so that it's not getting in the way. There's another little one there. I actually like this one. This one's a nice, it doesn't really look green on camera, but that's green. And that's a good range of sizes. That can go from a 28FF to a 40B. Should I want it? That's a light pink one. That's a light pink one we worked on last week, actually. We used some of that one. But yeah, we got some good stuff. Doing well. How are you? I'm doing well, thank you, Oz. I'm still quite under the weather, actually. So I'm saying I'm doing well. Mentally, I'm great. Physically, I'm pretty sick, but I'd rather it be that way around, truthfully. Oats, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. And Messenger, hi! How goes it? Welcome to Unpicking stream. I hope if you have some unpicking that you could join us today. We're doing a bit of unpicking, unless you have to go stream. And then please, don't let me hold you. Oh, but yeah. The unpicking process of bras is quite intense because the fabric is so delicate. Again, having like a nice big unpicker. Chunky. Very nice. Makes it a lot easier. Yeah, meshes will tear through if you put your unpicker through them, so you have to be quite careful, but I'll be honest, I'm not too worried about ripping this part, but I don't want to rip the cup or anything like that by accidentally going into it. Very true. I'm glad you're doing mentally well. Heck yeah. That's the thing, like, I know obviously it's different for everyone, and there is definitely a correlation between physical wellness and mental wellness too. Like, I'd say some of the times I've been the most mentally unwell is the times I've been the most physically unwell. But if I had to choose one or the other, personally, I want to be mentally well. Because, you know, at least with physical wellness, it sucks because I can't go outside very easily right now, and eating is hard, but I feel happy when I'm well. I think the thing is, I'm very much a live in the moment kind of person, which suits being physically unwell quite well. Because as long as I don't feel ill right now, I am happy. So it tends to just be because I don't eat a lot before stream at the moment, and that tends to be good. After stream, I tend to have a big meal, and then I'll feel quite ill for a minute. Which is why I'm often quite absent on like the Discord at the moment, which I'm sorry for. I'm trying to be as with it, especially with the charity event going on, as I can, but after I eat a big meal, I'm not very well. So that's why I'm a little bit more distant at the moment, but I'm hopeful over the next week we'll find something that is wrong and fix it. Oh dear. Doing good, spending most of my day rearranging my room since I got a new low body draw. Ooh, I love a bit of organization. Ow. I love organization. I love organizing my buttons. I'm getting ready for unpicking. Just came home from the dentist and working. Oh, I hope your mouth is okay. Dentists, oof. I hope your mouth is doing okay. Drawers. Heck yeah, no. I got you. Do not worry. You don't even have to type the whole word. I know what you're talking about. That sounds heckin' cool. Also, I heard correlation. Yeah, the correlation between being physically well and mentally well. Because, I'd say, like, some of the times I've been worst was probably when I was physically not well. But right now, mentally I'm pretty good. The only times that I'm feeling a bit worse is probably when I am being ill. And I tend to be, I'm the kind of person that forgets that they're ill when they don't feel that they're ill. Which is a positive and a negative, I'd say, because it does often lead to me making myself iller by being like, well, I'm not ill. I'll go do this and this and this. And then I make myself ill, like, by forgetting that I should be limiting certain activities and such, like lifting. Good morning, Asylum! Good morning! Welcome on in! Welcome to an unpicking stream. You get to see what unpicking a bra is like. This one's quite a difficult one. I remember from this part that this one is a difficult bean. This one does not like to unpick. Once you start getting into it, it's okay, but the first parts are really tricky on each cup. And this one's difficult because I could go from here, but the elastic would normally run like down here, and it doesn't have that, so I can't pull away the elastic. And I don't care about the elastic here, so you kind of just have to go straight from the cup. So it's a tricky one, yeah. But once it starts to go, It'll be easier. You just have to get in there and get that first bit going. And then once you've got an opening, fight it. I study psychology at uni. Oh, sick. Oh my god, we have an expert. Oh, I'm sorry if I'm triggering you there. for your university. Being like, I came to Twitch to relax. Correlation. University. I know, it's so necessary to make the correction. Oh, that's okay. My mouth is meh. Parts of it are still under local anesthesia, so I can't eat yet, but hopefully it helps a little. Mostly it's about I have too small a jaw for my teeth, so it's physical therapy, so hope soon. Oh, heck. You got your little mouth? You got your little tiny cute mouth? Oh, no. Heck. See, I always think that I have a really cute little tiny mouth, and I'm like, oh, so cute, so tiny, quaint. Tiny, cute, quaint little mouth. And I go to the dentist and they're like, yeah, it's all fitting in there great. And I'm like, Look at this massive mouth. No. Tell me my mouth is cute and small. Don't tell me that. Oh dear. Delicate. Tell me it's delicate. I haven't found any used bras in second-hand shops, charity shops. For fun, the Polish word for bra is Bjornstanos? I might need that it's not phonetically. How do you pronounce that? Polish. I still have two of my wisdom teeth pulled out last year and had to go 2 weeks of soft food diet. I've heard having them out is a bit of a pain. I know that I think I'm meant to have wisdom teeth, but I'm nearly 26 and I don't know if they just came in or if I haven't noticed. I don't know. Oh, Hermes! How goes it? All right, nobody look at my keyboard. Shield your eyes, everyone. Don't look. Hermes! Science guy, hi! Hermes! Rizna! How goes it? Wait, I need to shout out Hermes. What have you been up to? Art. Heck yeah, how was the art? I'm not Polish, I live here, and the language is the pain. Do you know how to pronounce it? Oh dear. Hello, how are you doing? I'm good. We've literally just started, but we're doing some unpicking of second-hand bras at the moment. So I've washed them all, and most of them are not in too bad disrepair, but what we're going to be doing is recycling a lot of bras next month for heckin' boobtober. And I wanted to recycle the ones that were a little bit more worse for wear for the most part, so it felt a bit more worth it. And we're going to be taking them apart for their cups, so the bit inside of this navy part, the wires, the hooks at the back, and the plastics on the straps, because the parts of the bra that go bad are the elastics. So if we take all the elastics out and keep all the metal and plastic bits and the foam, we can reuse those quite easily because you can literally just high power wash those and they'll be fine. Ah dear. And yes, that's what we're doing. What were you up to? I saw Boobtober and had to raid. Heck yeah! What art were you doing? I didn't recognize your name when Rachel said it out loud. I always thought of you as Crafty in my head. You can call me Crafty, you can call me Jelly, as long as you don't call me I might or might not be on the hunt for a pink unicorn onesie. Oh my god. If you can find that, I'm sure they do exist somewhere. Good luck, Red. Oh, also I hope you're having a good day. Hope you have an awesome. Well, cycling bars at Boobtober. Heck yeah! So there's a local charity shop that is not meant to accept bra donations, but what's happened is a lot of the UK charity shops will put bags through your door and they'll be like, hey, please put any old clothes in. We accept these items, we don't accept these items, and then they collect them later in the week. So sometimes people put items in them that they're not meant to accept, if that makes sense, and you can't really stop it because they just kind of collect them at the end of your road. And they've received quite a lot of bras, one of the local ones has, and so I'm just going and buying them for like £1 each. Yeah. What are you making new bra? So you're making new bras with them? Heck yeah, making new bras with them. Anyway, what was that keyboard to? Oats, don't look at it. You didn't see it. Oats, you didn't see it. It was secret, so you didn't see it. Working with mixed media cat painting. Just something cute and fun. Wait, that sounds lovely. A mixed media cat? Oh, that does sound lovely. We always need more cat paintings. Always. Sorry, I need to get this from the other side now. This is where it gets a little tricky. Tricky unpicking. Engage. Ah. Yeah, there we go. Now hopefully, if I can pull this up to the end, this should get easier. We'll see. Oh, kitten, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Okay. Busen nos basically finished with Bius to nosh. Oh, thank you, Lip Messenger. I appreciate it. The jaw was not ready to let go. It was like, my teeth. You can't have them. Smart, financially smart and environmentally sustainable. Exactly. Because the thing is, bras have a lot of metal and plastic in them. And so they're not really great if you just put them in the ground. Like, they're not great. And also, it costs a lot to make those parts. Those are the most expensive parts of a bra. So if you're buying them all, those parts normally come up to around £7 to £10 each anyway. So if you can recycle them, it's much cheaper for you, better for the environment, and it's just generally all round good. It's good for the charity shops that don't accept them too, because then they get rid of the stock they don't want. Hi, O's. Most people need to thrift, recycle, purchase clothes they know will last. Heck yeah! Too late. I cannot unsee the grogginess of that. Shh! Oh, Messenger, thank you for the host as well. I appreciate it. Heck! Oh, the cats are so cute and amazing and sparkling. Sparkling cats? As a guy who knows absolutely nothing about bras, I'd be nervous about secondhand ones. Wouldn't want to get poked in the unmentionables. Yes, so I wouldn't... Here's the thing. Bras are meant to be worn for the maximum of 1 year, even if they're good quality. Take this from a bra fitter. 1 year, even if they're good quality. You could buy £100 bra. 1 year. 1 year. Because what happens is, if the only change to that is if you're wearing like a strapless and you wear it once or twice. It's because what happens is the elastics start to go if you wear them regularly. And so the elastics are like these parts, for instance. And that means that they'll start to put pressure on the wrong parts of the bra. That's when you start to get it going up your back. And what will happen is, ideally, you fit it on the loosest. So that's this one here. And then as the year goes on, you can tighten it one time, and then you can tighten it another time. And then you spend like the last 3 or 4 months of the year on the tightest, and then you can't tighten it anymore. That bra is done. So if after a year, this elastic will have gone, if it fit correctly, and it'll have stretched. It'll probably have like a really tight piece in it too, because often the elastics will feel like there's almost a string in it. So your bra will start to get more uncomfortable after a year. Not because the bra was bad quality, but because the elastics will have gone. Even if you get really high quality elastic, it will go after a year of use. That's just kind of how it is. Because bra elastics are like soft elastics. So after that, you'll need to buy a new one. So if you're buying from a charity shop that is selling bras that have been used for a year already, yeah, that bra's no good anymore. But I think most of the time, charity shops sell bras that have been worn maybe once, maybe twice. And if that's the case, they're normally good to go for a full year. So you get your money's worth with the bras. You know, you can tell when a bra has been used for a full year, if I'm being honest. Most of the time, they'll even have their original tags on a lot of the time when you see them being sold in the charity shop. So it's like they really haven't been worn. They've probably been bought, taken home. You know, they didn't fit, then maybe they lost the receipt and couldn't return it. It's kind of that sort of product. Where it's like, yes, someone's tried it on, but they never really wore it. Yeah, I'd say. Smurf! Crafty heckin' jelly! How goes it, Smurf? Oh dear. I completely agree. Hi Andrew, good morning. Good morning, Tom, as well. I hope you're also having a good day. Hear the unpicking noises, just tick, 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 tick. Oh dear. Just finished 1 week of classes. Heck! Week 1 of classes. I hope they went well. Working on prep for uni. Oh heck. I hope that goes good. Sounds like a fun project. It is. Also, Hermes, if you need to go get some snacks, please do. Please don't stay here without snacks, because I know after streaming I always need snacks. It's crazy how much we throw away, and also most of it's polyester, which means it's plastic waste. Yes! Plastic waste is bad. 1 year. Oh my, that's why we don't wear proper bras. I feel bad for handling so many bras now. I promise to be delicate. This is why I don't wear proper bras. Same. And that, my friends, is the tea. I suppose elastics are for comfort. I mean, steel cable would last well forever, but I imagine most women wouldn't want to wear that. I mean, yeah, if you wore a corset, that would probably wear a lot more because they don't really have stretch in them. They're like more made of stiff materials, right? With boning in it. Stiff materials don't stretch, and so they don't have that same shelf life as a bra, which has that stretch in it. But stretchy fabrics will never last as long. Oh, that's so short. You'd hope they would be cheap as a result, but they're expensive. Reason bras are expensive. Excuse me. So there's a few reasons. One is the wire. One is the amount of parts that go into a bra. So bear in mind that you're purchasing all of these different parts and they're all completely different. Channeling, 1 part. Wire, 1 part. Cups, 1 part. Stretch, oh no, this is not even stretch. This is mesh and then stretch mesh, that's 2 parts. And then you also have the fine covering for the cup. You have plush elastic here and fold over elastic, and then you have strap elastic. That's 3 different types of elastic, and then the hooks on the back, and then any details and pretty stuff on the bra. All of those are different parts. I don't think there are many items of clothing that have that many different parts that go into them, but that is so many things to order for 1 item of clothing. That's part number 1. Part number 2. Wires get pressed on a machine, so it costs money for that machine. That's part of the money that go into the bras. That's why bras often focus 1 size range, because to do different size ranges, you need different machines, right? So to do A to double D, that's 1 machine, or 1 set of machine. To do double D to G, that's another machine. So that's why often bras will focus 1 size ranges, because they don't want 2 sets, and it's the same with cups. So you'll often get just 1, because even if the company itself doesn't own the machine, they'll order from 1 company that does, and they won't want to order from 2 companies because that doubles the price of your range. Okay, that's another thing. And again, as I mentioned before, I'm not buying bulk here, so I am not having the same price tag, but as an individual, if I was to buy just the wires, the cups, and the plastics, that'd cost me between £7 and £10. Now again, you would get that for less as wholesale or from a supplier, but that's a ridiculous amount just for that, and that's none of the fabrics and none of the elastics. And it's just the plastics and metals to go into a bra. It is so expensive to make bras. That's one of the reasons why I say if you buy cheap bras, and I mean this is no offense to anyone, but if you are buying a bra that is under £10, that person did not get minimum wage. Easily. Because first of all, it takes quite a while to make a bra. They're quite complicated and they get sewn by hand. But bras are expensive for good reason. And it's such a difficult one. I really hate bras. And I love bras and I hate bras. Because bras make it basically so that you have to earn a certain amount to wear a bra. But then, if you want to earn it ethically, right? But then, also, they're so expensive that it kind of means that if you're on the lower rung, like for instance, I part-time because I'm disabled, and then, but I want to wear bras, right? There's no way that it's so difficult to own bras ethically. Because I know that if I'm going to buy the cheap bras that only last like 3 months, bear in mind. It's like that shoe thing again, right? If you want to get a good pair of shoes. It's not ethical, and there's no way that it can be. And yeah, it's an absolute nightmare. It's a complete landmine. Bras are a complete landmine. And yeah, it's awful. That's why I really truly believe that bra recycling within country, not sending them out to other countries, within country, needs to be a bigger thing. Because people get so iffy about, well, I wouldn't want somebody else's wires, or I wouldn't want somebody else's plastics. Why not? Why not? You use somebody else's water bottle, like, that's melted down and remade. Why not your wires? Why not your plastics? Like, why not? I don't understand what the difference is. If you'll have someone's recycled water bottle, why won't you have someone else's recycled bra? I don't know. It's something that I feel quite strongly about. We'll put it out there. I think because bras basically force people to make a really difficult decision about whether or not you're going to shop ethically or not. And for most people, well, not most people, but a lot of people, you can't. And it's a horrible decision to have to make. But if we're being honest, a lot of people can't afford to spend 30 or 40 quid on one bra. When you need to have often a wardrobe of like 5. If you think of it like that, a lot of people are easily spending, if you're a more difficult cup size, around 150 to 200 pounds on bras a year. And if that's how it is, like, you know, someone like me who only earns a few £100s a month, how am I supposed to put aside that much a year for bras? Really? Like, realistically. Now I'm in a reasonably fortunate position where I also work with bras, so it's a little easier for me. But if I didn't work with bras, how would I put that money aside? Legitimately. I could also make my own bras, so it's a bit easier for that. But if I couldn't, how would I put that money aside? Legitimately. And, you know, let alone if I had other responsibilities that I had to take care of. Yeah. It's a really, like, difficult one, honestly. Yeah. It's like, I would never berate someone for buying cheap bras, personally. You know, because, you know, it definitely explained that they probably won't last as long as an expensive bra, and you might need to get checked it more often. For your own good, because I don't want you to wear an uncomfortable bra. As a bra fitter, I don't want you to wear an uncomfortable bra, and you probably will find that the elastics will go quicker on a cheap bra. But I would never berate you for buying a cheaper bra. That being said, I don't think it would be unfair for you not to know the expense that goes into a bra and the reason that it's so cheap. Yeah. Because all of those same materials go into those cheap bras that go into those expensive bras, so where's the price cut? Oh dear. Yeah, it's something. Anyway, that's my rant. There you go. Sorry, I should be unpicking, not ranting, but... Sorry, would you like me to catch up on chat really quickly? I'm so sorry. Smurf is sleepy and lonely. Oh no, it's 5:30 here and everyone I know is asleep. Smurf, I'm sorry. I don't think any person who wants boober support would want that. I can't believe there isn't a good alternative to his issue of elastic. When I was like... when I only need like 3 measures for Rocky, he wears shiny gold booty shorts. To us crafty, it's 4:40 a.m, so I'm not sure how long I can stick around. Yeah, Hermes, please! Please get some Z's. Steel bras would be metal AF. They would. I never thought about it, but it's pretty crazy. The lives and kidneys are so deformed. They're heavy, misshapen, deformed, pressed against the ribcage. When you go for it, it's crazy what people do to look posh. Oh, heck. Yeah, it does change if you have a very tight corset. I think if you have a looser corset or one that just fits your body, it's a bit different. Because bear in mind, a lot of dresses are corseted, like especially really posh ones. But it's like, it depends on the type of corset look you're going for. Also, welcome on in. Bram, I hope you're having a good day. Seems like a system that's designed to be intentionally confusing and complicated to make it difficult to bring down the cost for everyday person. It's a difficult one. It's a really difficult one. There is a reason they are as expensive as they are. Unlike some things, like, don't get me wrong, the price is probably inflated, as is everything. But there is a reason that they are as expensive as they are. Like, there are so many parts that go into it that are a bit more expensive. It's not just selling woman put price up. But I'm sure there's a bit of that in there, but it's not the full reason. It's not like a bra could ever be like £3, if that makes sense. And if you see a bra and it is £3, that's different. Oh my god, Smurf! Smurf! Heckin' half a year? Thank you so much! Oh, wait, do you survive though? No. Straight in the soup. But thank you. Not leaving quite yet. Oh no, Hermes, if you need to, please do. Some of that's a bit exaggerated, even in the 18s. Yeah. But, you know, we move you around a bit. within country. Oh, thank you for putting boobtober in the chat, Rusna. That's a bit of a conversation. I recommend. Oh, as your YouTube source. Yes to all of this. I hope you have a good stream. I appreciate you. Chad, I appreciate you too. Take care of yourself. Good chips are large and cuts. H to I. Bra shops are not. Asylum, if you're looking for... you might want to go online. I don't know in store, but if you go online, Fantasy is wonderful. They go up to a J cup. We love a jelly rat. My friend was raised in tight corsets. Are they raised in tight corsets? Bras are so much more complicated than I ever would have thought. I mean, there's actually geopolitical issues and everything. That's a wonderful rant. Oh, thank you, Hermes. Crazy. No worries. I buy from larger retailers like Bravissimo and Curvy Kate. Oh, Curvy Kate. Mwah. I also like Bravissimo. They do a good range. They do Curvy Kate, right? Oh, Curvy Kate. Mwah. Mwah. Chef kiss. Beyond. Mwah. Night Fury. How's it going, Shadow? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Dear. There is a crafty heckin' research. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm not an expert on current small religious colonies, but it wasn't really like that since women had to work in them. Oh, sorry, this is about the heckin' corsets again. I'm so sorry. I think I missed a lot of this because I was ranting about bras. Is that a brother or a singer? Tisa, this is a Genome 5100. Genome 5100, and this is a brother SE600. Brother SE600, Genome 5100. Got two. This is an embroidery machine, and this is a sewing machine. Have a great night, everyone. Have a great night, Rizna. Take care. I can actually sub now. I have. Oh, heck! Congratulations, Smurf, on the heckin' job. I hope you're enjoying it. I had to go outside in this group without a man's permission. Everything in the house. Oh my god, heck. That's so weird and harmful in that case. I hope she's better now. Me too. You might help me with like, Shadow, what is it? What is it? It depends. It depends what... I will never agree to anything without knowing the terms. For, I think, pretty understandable reasons. Because you could be like, I need you to ship me 10 hamburgers. And I'm like, no. Because if I have 10 hamburgers, you know who's eating them? Me. Jelly? Rant? Never. I have specific things I'm quite passionate about. And, you know, it's difficult because most of the things I'm passionate about, a lot of them don't have, like, a very good, clear answer. Because, again, like, I can't, in my right mind, blame anyone for buying a cheap bra. Because, like, I fully understand. But I also don't think it's fair to not understand why that bra is so cheap. It's not cheap because other people are ripping you off. It's cheap because it's likely the person making it is not getting paid enough. Yeah. Costs, like, the costs have been cut somewhere and it's not in an ethical place. That's why it's so cheap. And I don't mean, like, you know, there are definitely bras that the price is hiked because of the brand. Like, there are places that's done. I'd say, like, you know, I've been in, like, Victoria's Secret, for instance, and the bras are, like, 80 quid sometimes. They're very pretty bras. That's not one. Not all of them. There are very reasonable ones there, too. But, like, occasionally you see a bra that's very, very expensive, and it's like, okay, there's no reason for that. The stuff that's gone into it is not that expensive. But, you know, there are occasionally going to be ones where it's just the brand hiking it. But, you know, you go into a clothing shop and you see a bra that's like a 2-pack for 6 quid. And it's really pretty detailed bras. And it's got wires, it's got, like, hooks, it's got padded bras and stuff like that. And you're like, someone's hand-stitched both of those. It takes a while to hand-stitch bras. They're not quick. The machine doesn't do it, it's people. And if some person has hand-stitched both of those bras, guarantee that's taken a couple of hours. Now, how are you doing a couple of hours? Well, like, at least an hour's work, but probably a couple of hours. A couple of hours work there. For £6. Like, and obviously that's not even including the materials that they would have paid for, which wouldn't have gone into that person's wages. Yeah. Anyway, you get it. You value actually the knowledge of written works and strong spirit. Heck yeah! I would say, actually, Tisa, if you want specifically any of my stuff, look underneath the stream. Look underneath the stream and it's got the specifics of my machinery. I always forget it's down there. Look underneath the stream. Yes, I did write it down. Have a little look-see. Have a little peek. 10. Couldn't even eat 10 hamburgers at once. Couldn't even eat 10 hamburgers at once? Weak. I believe in you. You could definitely eat 10 hamburgers. I say with a stomach infection. Oh. Dearie me. Jano HD 1000 or Jano. Would you recommend to me, in your opinion? I know you probably don't know these machines, but I'll take with a grain of salt. I don't know either of those. I'm so sorry. If you have questions like that, can you put them in the Discord? Because I'll be honest, I'd have to actually look at the machines to give you recommendations on that sort of thing. Sorry, I can't really do those live on stream. Apologies. But if you put them in the Discord, I can definitely have a look at them. It's !Discord in chat and you'll get the Discord up. Ah, dear. And then you can also put a description of what you want from your machine, because I think that's a really important thing to put next to it. Since sewing machines are made for different people. So put that in the Discord too, please. Ah, dear. I think we all enjoyed the rant spell. Okay. I guess it's something you do every day, all day. You probably get pretty good at doing bras faster. I mean, that's true. But, again, watch some people on YouTube talk about this. Not how fair it is to sew bras, but them sewing bras. They will take an hour to sew a bra. And they do it every day. And they are more complicated bras, yeah. But they sew them every single day. And, I'm not someone who sews a bra every day and it took me 3 hours. So I do think that seems like a pretty reasonable time to say. And again, these things are made up of hundreds of parts. These are a nightmare to sew. Again, it might not take a full hour, but I still think these are a lot more complicated than your average piece of clothing to make. So I'd rather give them the benefit of the doubt that it takes an hour. Work on dark paintings, and I've been using sad or depressing themes that have a lighter side to them. One of the paintings I made is called Worthy. It's meant to say that everyone is worthy of love. Heck yeah! Heck yeah, that sounds lovely. I think when it comes to painting, you have to do things that you like, right? Doesn't matter if anybody else likes them. As long as they're paintings that you like, that's all that matters with art. Not that it feels like that, because social media and such is such a big influence, but I think when it really comes down to it, if you don't like your art, or you don't like what you're painting, that's a pretty big indicator that there's something going on. So if you like it, then heck yeah. Keep on going. But yeah, still a lot of work for sure, and certainly not paid enough. The fashion industry is horrendous in that regard. Oh yeah, this is not localized to bras by any means. Sorry, if it sounds like I'm saying that this is only happening in bras, please disregard that for sure. That is not what I'm trying to say at all. It's just I work in bras. Oh dear. And I would say the majority of bra companies are much better. But I think that's what it is you'll see a specific price jump from bra companies to clothing shops that sell bras. And I mean this is no disrespect, but a clothing shop that will sell a bra, and normally there'll be cheaper clothing shops to be truthful, or supermarkets. Looking at you. They'll sell a bra for £6, and then another a bra store or bra retailer will sell a bra for 30. And people will look at that and say, well, this person's just overcharging. But it's the opposite. The other one is undercharging. But again, I'm not gonna hold it against anyone for buying the supermarket bra, because I understand. but I also think, you know, people should know why that's so cheap. Like, in the same way people know when they buy meat, like, or eggs, like, or anything like that. One egg is cheap because the eggs are, like, the chickens are kept in unfair conditions, and one egg is more expensive because they get to roam around the whole farm. You make that decision when you buy the eggs, whether or not you buy the cheap eggs or you buy the expensive eggs. And there are going to be people that can't afford expensive eggs, but, you know when you buy the eggs what you are paying for. You are paying for the chickens to have nice lives. I think people should know when they're buying clothing why they are spending that extra money. They're spending the extra money so people get paid wages, like reasonable wages. And that's why. With bras, it is a jump. It's a jump. It's not like an extra 20p on your eggs. Sorry it's out of the blue, but I've been stuck with themes. I have some ideas, but they aren't sticking. So you got like some art block? Honestly though, we've all been there. I don't feel like that's a we've all been there. If you've got art block, there's a lot of videos I think that help with this sort of thing. And I've been there too. I often find the best thing to do is just put it down and do something completely different for a while. Which I know sounds awful, and I hated doing that too, to be honest. But like, that was what was recommended to me. Like, just stop doing it. Whatever you're struggling with, just stop it for a while. Do something completely different. Like, do something that I'm not very good at. Because, like, for instance, I consider myself reasonably good at sewing, right? And so that tends to be what I get the most art block with, would be sewing. Which, I know it's not like the same but as painting, but it's art, right? And I get my art block there. And so I have to put my sewing down and not think about it, which is hard, but like not think about it, and then do something completely different. So normally for me, that would be put down my sewing and go to traditional drawing, which is what you're doing, but go down and use like colored pencils for a while and try to do some sketches like that. And then when I come back to sewing, I feel rejuvenated because I feel like I'm going back to something that I'm good at again. But I have to go to something that I'm bad at and like practice that for a while first. And then when I come back to this, I feel much better. Yes, that's what I always do. But I think with art block, it's different because everyone has to do something a little different to get themselves out of it. For some people, it seems to be as easy as just working in a different place. Like if you normally work in one room, try working somewhere else. But for me, I need to like just stop doing it for a while. You can see how that would work. The bra retailer specializes in it. Yeah, it's not their fault for being poor. It's the fashion industry for making you want to maximize profits. Yeah, this is the thing. Is like, I'm not going to blame the individual. And I would never personally blame the individual. But I also don't think that it's fair because people don't know. Like, it's always going to come from a place of like, when I think people see it in the shops of like, this bra is overpriced. This one is the right price, right? When they see it in shops. But a lot of the time that's just not the case. Whereas in food, for instance, things are a bit more honest. A little bit more honest. Not always as honest as they should be, but more honest. When you can see, you know, when animals have been kept in good conditions and when they've not been kept as nice in good conditions. And you can see that on the boxes when you buy the meat. And you pay extra for the good conditions the animals are kept in. And of course it's a different thing, but that honesty is there. Whereas if you put that on the bras, for instance, if you put this worker was paid minimum wage, this worker was paid not minimum wage, I think people would have a different feeling about buying your bras, you know? And it would probably not put everyone off because some people physically can't afford different, but it would probably put a fair few people off. Oh dear. These pieces look appropriate for boobtober. Gav, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We've been having a bit of a rant. I would say its art block is a little hard to explain. That's fair. Oh dear. I would also head out. It's 3 a.m. Oh my god. Oh, we got a birthday tomorrow. Good night, Hope. Take care of yourself. Also, I have to do with writing. The only problem is that I put my hand down writing for months. Well, sometimes it's like that though, isn't it? Like, again, you're talking to a cosplayer. We put down cosplays for years. And then we come back to them, we're like, oh yeah, that cosplay. I've been in block for almost 2 years and I want to draw. Good! I mean, the fact that you want to draw in the first place, I think, is a pretty good indicator that that's a good start. Wanting to do it is a good start. Free range sweaters. That's actually not a bad marketing idea. Like, what company's gonna agree, though, to promote that they don't pay their employees minimum wage? Looking at you, supermarkets. Oh, it's 3 a.m. Well, that might, to be fair, some people do get creative at night. That wouldn't help for me. At 3 a.m. I'd always be, I don't know, I just feel guilty about being up that late. I just have this guilt. This heckin' guilt of being like, why am I awake? It's 3 a.m. Maybe we should just institute a paid per use tax to help cover it. I think there's a few things we could do. But one of the things that I would really like to introduce would be to recycle them more. Like, within the country. Not just send them out to recycle them elsewhere. This is a thing. There seems to be this, we'll send them to poorer countries and recycle them there. Which, sure, fine, but like, can we recycle them here too, maybe? Like, okay, sure, but can we do it here too? That's like sending our water bottles and being like, we're going to recycle them to other countries, but like, can we do it here too, maybe? I don't know. Recycling here too, also, maybe? Like, meh? It just, things like that kind of get me a little bit riled up, where I'm just like, sure, we can keep doing that, but can we do it here too? Maybe? I don't know. It would take a fair amount of manpower, but like, the thing is, you would be cutting costs by, first of all, like, because you would be getting donations of the bras, so you wouldn't be having to pay for wires or plastics. I would say I probably wouldn't use the backs of the recycled bras, but I would use the clips. So it would just be the plastics, but nothing fabric. That would have to be recycled differently, I think, just because anything stretchy on a bra would be a little difficult to recycle on a larger scale for what I would want to use it for. But any of the plastics and the metals could be directly recycled. Like, easy. You wouldn't have to do anything with them. They'd be fine. The fabric would be a little bit more tricky. Honestly, though, I think we could do it. You'd need a big team. And then, so that cost of, like, not paying... So here's the thing. If we're saying... I'm going to round it up, but, like, if we're saying it's £10 for the wires and the plastics and the cups, and yet we're getting that per bra... Well, and it takes about an hour to make a bra. Well, there's your hourly rate right there. There it is. I mean, yeah, it's very close to minimum wage. But, you know, you've got it back just from the recycling aspect. I don't know. This is simplified, but it does feel somewhat like you get it back just from that. The other thing is you wouldn't have to be as delicate as I'm being because you wouldn't be saving as much from the bra as what I'm trying to save. You literally could just rip it out. Like, you could cut the plastics out, rip the wire out, and then be done with it. Yeah. Oh, Gev, you need to go to sleep. That's fine. Please do. Free mages are made with heart and artistic financial freedom. Heck yeah. Why does this problem with my ideas take away longer than the draw process I do? Ideas are hard. Ideas are heckin' hard. I don't know how to play that. Ideas are hard. Heck yeah. I like every time someone wants their partner's else boobs, they pay £1 tariff, processing fee, crochet break. Oh my god, my second-hand website is online again. Let's find a pink onesie. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, pink onesie. True, the material cost would drop. I like engineering things, sometimes clothing too, and the engineer need just thinks about replacing the metal wires with carbon fibre to make it not only lighter but last longer. So, there are brands. Have a little look at Triumph. Triumph, but you might have to type in Triumph bras so you don't get up Triumph cars, but Triumph bras, they made a wire that is, I don't know if it is carbon fibre, it's something like that. It's not metal. It's different. But it's not quite as popular. Not all metals are easily recycled because of the millions of varieties and additives and impurities. Yeah, but most bra wires are like pretty standard. It's the same one in most bras. But like, I don't know, just consistency reasons I suppose. Let the peek in a bit. Love the hair and the banter, thank you! Bra banter. Get to choose identity or comfort. Comfort. Always comfort. Which brand? Triumph. Triumph, like, oh my god, this was a Triumph. A Triumph of a street. But, not, you might have to type into Google Triumph bras. Like, otherwise you're gonna get up the car brand. I'll tell you right now, because I've tried to search them before. And I'm like, where are all these cars coming from? I don't want vehicles, so you have to type it in with like Triumph lingerie or Triumph bras to get the website up. Okay, we're nearly there. I tell you, the first part of this part is the most difficult. Ah, oh, Plum, welcome on in. Let's see if you survived the meat grinder. Yay! We have a survivor. No extra soup for you. No extra soup. Comfy onesie and pink item for boobtober. Wait, you got one? You got one? Oh my god, I can't believe it. Congratulations, Red. I don't believe you found one. Oh my god. Girlfriend's gonna think I'm buying her or someone else's bras. You lose my history. Not sure. Like, why are you looking up Triumph bras? What's happening? Oh dear. Yeah, they did a, I remember, I don't know if they still have it, but they did a really bendy one. I remember feeling it and being like, ooh, what is this? Some people loved it, but it was very hit or miss. Definitely a hit with not so many young people, but like a slightly more mature audience liked it a lot. Is how I would describe that one. Every time I'm near you. And the amount of people we had come in and ask if I'd heard of that bra. It's like, oh my god, have I heard of that bra? I don't know. What bra is this? And they're like, the bendy one. The bendy bra? I think it'd been in a newspaper. I think that's what it was. A lot of people, again, a bit more on the mature side, came in and was like, have you got it? This bendy bra? Oh, a bendy bra? What a novel idea. Ah. Commit to a surprise gift, do it! I try the online Triumph find the one bra fit finder tool? Heck yeah, do it. I have no idea if that's gonna work, but as someone who's never, I don't really stand by online fit finders, but sure, why not? I think online fitting is a bit of a, but sure, go for it. Why not? That's all a bit of fun, isn't it? Why won't this come apart? What's holding you together? Is it this one? Yes, it was. Ah! Got you. There we go. Yes, used. 11 euros including shipping. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Nice, including shipping? I'm selling for over 80 euros. That's a heckin' steal. Trying to find anything online is disastrous. You can get some steals online. I remember I got some tartan Doc Martens once for like, I don't know, it's like something ridiculous, like 10 quid. They were fantastic. I wore them for years. Unfortunately, I don't have them anymore because I wore them for years and they got worn out. But the tartan Doc Martens, oh my god. A steal they were. Okay. And then, oh wait, did I get the back off this one? I didn't. I need to get that. I mean, as I'm being blinded by something over here. Sorry. Here you go. Herrero. Oh, hetero maybe? Herrero guy. I'm probably never gonna have this experience in person. That's true. Might as well do it online. Herrero. I looked for a used one, couldn't afford the full price. I bought a pair of sweatpants online and found the hard way that a Taiwanese stretch just means the pants are long! Oh no. Oh no. Freaking long pants. Very long. That's no good. I can imagine that. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't order too much online outside of like the odd fabric that I can't get in store these days. It's mainly cosplay stuff, which is why online never knows what to recommend to me anymore. Because I'm just... the only stuff I order is like cosplay stuff. And yeah, it's there we go. That side out. Ooh. Nice. Oh dear.
I wanna say to the stars that lights the sky, my tears to dry, and scold that sucker moon.
Up to there.
Drives me loon and makes me cruel.
Ooh.
She's
Ooh.
on my mind.
There we go. We got it. Okay, that should be all of those pieces. And then... honestly, I don't even really need the mesh off here. I could just rip it off, but I'll try and be delicate. And not just rip it off. As tempting as it is. Oh dear. It's called Magic Wire because it doesn't really exist, but it feels like supported. Ah, that must be it. Yeah, you know what? That rings a bell actually. I think it was in a newspaper because I remember it was like a couple years ago, but like we had so many people come in and be like, this wibbly wobbly bra. Did you get recommended the Magic Wire? You do the fitting and then they were like, you know what you could use? A magic wire. We think that would really suit you. Dear. It was an interesting one. I remember looking at it and being like, bit different. I don't know, I haven't had too many people ask for it recently. I don't know if it just, if they stopped making it or it's just not as popular. Not sure. Couldn't tell you. Magic Wire is a perfect alternative for women who don't like underwire. You honestly don't lose any of that lift you really want. You can also find Magic Wire in various styles because it's such a popular feature. Triumph is known for its unique underwire, so they always find new styles to feature in. Well, there you go. Oh. Oh, that's it. Sorry, I just remembered. This is the other thing we need to do today, is work out which of these bras is going to go to which costume. I meant to mention this earlier. We need to work out which bra goes to which costume. Now, I was thinking, with this kind of blue, that Samus might be a good idea. Really putting the registered word symbol. We don't want anyone stealing the term magic wire. Tempting to steal, but we'll see. Yeah, I was thinking Samus for this one. Because, I don't know. If that dark blue, I think, would look good for this. Ephemeral Wow or something, I don't know. Is that what you would have called it? It definitely sticks in the mind. Oh, I remember unpicking this on the first half. This top bit's an absolute nightmare. Because they've sewn it really weirdly. Where they've done like 2 layers and then they've like, I think zigzagged it, but they've done such a tight zigzag that it's like bitten into the cup. I don't know if I want to unpick it from this side, maybe. It's such a very stitch. Yes, it's really quite gross what they have done. Yeah, and then it does, I don't know if you can see it, it does like, you're not gonna see it, I don't think. Yeah, no, you see that fluffy thing near my finger there? Like this? It does this like weird fluffy thing. It's grim. Yeah, not keen on this stitching at all. Like, I'm sure there's a reason they've decided to go about it like this, but it's really gross. It's like, it bites into the cup so much. Unnecessarily tight. I don't know what they were expecting the wearer to do to the bra that they needed to stitch it this tight. It's like the closing stitch you do at the end of your liner stitching, but the entire way around the bra. Oh, it's horrible. I don't know why they've done this. It upsets me a little bit that they've done this the whole way around. And it's so difficult to unpick. Like, it just gets stuck. Yeah, and like, it's bitten into the cup. I don't understand why they've done this. Like, even before I've unpicked it, it's ripped it. Like, why? Why? Why have you done this? There's no reason for this. It's nasty. Gotta go for a bit. Paul needs me to do it. I'll supply run for him. Good luck, Red. Get your supplies. I'll just be here fighting this. Ah, it's gross. It's so gross. Look at that. Ew. Ew. Ah. Weird fluffy thing. Yeah, it's gross. I hate it. Like, look at that. Ew. What is that? It's so gross. Why is that in the bra? Who puts that in a bra? I guess other than me, but I'm making cosplay bras, so it's okay for me to put weird textured things in bras. Like this design is not a cosplay bra. Ugh. Oh, it's so gross. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's the only one I've unpicked so far that has done this, to be fair. The rest of them have all been kind of normal. This one, though. Ugh. Gross. Very gross. Oh. Oh, there's so much of it too. Yeah, the first one just kept doing it. Like the entire time I was unpicking it, was just going everywhere. I really just want to cut it all off. But that's not delicate. That's not me being delicate. I did say I was going to go at it delicately. You exist here. No reason for you to be here like this. Oh dear. Oh man, I hate those things. I hate it too. Jake loves to finish this one. It's gross. It saved me to come in. I have to see how goes it. I moved on to needles, so stabby needles. Nice. Boob fluff. Yeah, like, ugh, it's so gross. I don't understand. The other cup did it too. It's blech. I'm gonna try and take it as quick as possible. It's difficult because do you make me cut the cup? Oh my god. Why are you like this? It's difficult because it's done so tightly the entire way around that it's basically like like the finishing stitch. Which again, there's no real reason to do that. Other than to be mildly annoying. Like, this is only lace. It doesn't need a finishing stitch, that's for sure. Go in there. Oh. And just pull that in there. And then... Ooh. Okay. Right. That's the first line. The first line doesn't have the fluff in it though, it's the second line where all the fluff is. Okay. Oh, yuck. You have a thumb protector helmet thing? I've been sewing my life and don't know the name of it. The thimble! Yeah, it's a thimble! I have a little stretchy thimble. Like it stretches over my thumb. Very cute. I like upgraded my thimble game. I don't remember like what led to it, but I know it would have been like I think some really thick embroidery I had. And I was just like, I'm not doing this with my thin thimble anymore. No more suffering. Thick thimble time. I got one that like stretches over your thumb and then has like a hard bit at the top, and it's got like really deep grooves for what do you call it? Really deep grooves for the needle to go into. Oh, it's so nice. Very fancy. Very fancy thimble. Stop this. Ah. Okay. Can I just rip it off? I don't want it on here anymore. Okay. Okay. That last bit. Last bit. There we go. Ugh. Okay. Get the fluff. That bit's horrible. I hate that bit. Been on both cups now. Why is all this in here? Oh, it's grim. Right, that's fine. It's done now. Never again. Ugh. Get out, get out, get out. Never use that word enough. Cute word to say. Dimble. Keep drinking tea because it's so good, but it's making me to pee so often. Can't we have nice things without consequences just for once? Afraid not. Tea comes with pee. Right, let's cut one of these up. And then I can put this into a bag. Do I have a pen? Yes. Nice. This one is a 38 double D. And this is a navy bra. It's just navy bra. There's nothing special about this one as far as like it hasn't got any extra parts. Could also be 36 E, 34 F, 32 double F, 30G 28 double G. F and then 36 E, and then it could also be a 40 D. It depends what I have. Good. Heck yeah. I do leather work, but I'm doing plushies today, so I shouldn't be too stabby. Biscuit tea. That sounds cool. Any item in particular? What's the transmission go into bra? Where do you mean what transmission goes into bra? And I'll be telling, they're part of the giveaway. They're part of the giveaway on the streams. I did make a little, what do you call it? A little section. If you want to share giveaways, you can now share your giveaways in the Discord, but you don't have to. It's obviously completely up to you whether or not you want to. It's just whether or not you want to get any hype going. But again, your decision. Oh, there's a tiny bit of padding in there, but it's pretty minimal. Right, get all the pieces, put them in there. I am actually also thinking to do one more giveaway, but it's going to be this is going to be the only giveaway that isn't open to anyone, and this is going to be more of a thank you giveaway. So I had to think about this one, and I've been thinking about it for a little while now. Because it makes me nervous, these sort of giveaways. The thing is, here's the thing. So I've been a part of other charity streams before. This is not my first rodeo as far as charity stream, like group charity streams go, but it is my first one where I'm the leader of the charity stream. And there was another one that I was a part of where someone did a giveaway specifically for the people in their team. So like, they took the people from the Tiltify team and they were like, put them in a little spinny, and they did giveaways for that because, you know, at the end of the day, you're all in it together, and it's kind of like to hype up the people in your team a bit. Because it can be quite, you know, I think as much as it's like all a big fun thing, everyone's all working quite hard for this. And to like generate hype within your team, they do a giveaway for that. So I thought I might do a Tiltify giveaway too, as well as the two that we're already doing. Because the other thing was there was quite a lot of hype generated around the VTuber, and I was like, well, it'd be nice if I could give something back to the people that have come into heckin' what I was interested in, which, you know, at the end of the day, it is a charity that I love, and, you know, I very much appreciate people coming in for a charity that I love, helping me raise money for something that means a lot to me. And so I thought I'd do a Tiltify team giveaway too, for the people that have come in to join me for something that I love and are helping me raise money for something that I care so deeply about. As you can probably tell whenever I talk about boobs, like, as much as it is kind of a meme on this channel, like, I do genuinely care so much about this. Excuse me. And so I thought I'd do a giveaway for specifically the team members too. And so I thought what I'd do is, it won't be open to everyone. We'll still have the Goblin VTuber, which is open to everyone, which you'll have seen on stream day before yesterday. And I have just posted in my own personal Discord, but I'll do it in the Boob Discord too. The finished iterations of both. But I'll do, as a giveaway for one person in the team, a custom VTuber. Fully custom, whatever you want. You just have to give me either your idea or your drawing, and I'll rig up your custom VTuber for one person in the Tiltify team. Yes. You'll have to give me like a month, because it does take quite a while to draw up, as you might have seen over the last couple weeks, all of the assets and then rig them. But I'll do you a custom VTuber. I thought that might be quite a good one. Especially since so many people did show interest in that. And it is something that I can do. I thought that'd be quite a good one. Yeah. And also because I know that everyone in the Team Tiltify, they are streamers. And so it's like, it is something they could use. Whereas not everyone watching me is someone that could use a VTuber in general. So I thought that might be quite a good one. Oh no, let's do the blue one. It's more vibrant. Yeah. I'll post about that at some point. Because I don't want also anyone... Because I think there are people that are doing streams but have not joined the Tiltify for one reason or another that might want to enter that and not. Maybe check what? You might be right on something. Oh dear. But yeah, I think that'd be nice. Because yeah, at the end of the day, check the winners of streamers as it might be weird if they... yeah, so the way that we're gonna do... I'll press it too quick. Me whenever I post in the Discord. Oh dear. The amount of times I used to see it that I've done like a going live notification and I just write like we or I'm and then I put nothing else. And it's become almost like it happens like once a month, I feel like. And I'll like just put in going live and I'll just put we leave it. Oh, 10 out of 10. Oh dear. But with the giveaways that we'll be doing in my chat for both the art thing and the VTuber, you have to like type in a specific thing to enter it. So if you want to enter, you have to enter yourself into it. So whoever wins will have entered it on purpose so that, you know, you don't have to enter if you don't want to win it. You know? It won't automatically enter everyone into my chat. And the one for the Team Tiltify, if you're streaming for Against Breast Cancer, you're streaming. So, yeah. You will maybe have some use for it. But I'm going to put it in there so that if anyone wants to opt out of that, they can opt out. So rather than an opt-in, it'll be an opt-out. Yeah. But it'd be custom, so, you know, whatever you wanted. And these things also do work for YouTube, so I know we have a couple of streamers that are they're streaming for Twitch this time, but they tend to work on YouTube. It would also work for YouTube, so, yeah. Yeah. Should be good. Hopefully. So hyped for October. Me too! I'm nervous, but I'm hyped. I always take the straps off first for these, because the straps annoy me so much. Just the best month, my birth. I used to see it, my birth month too! Heck yeah, we're both October babies. Sick. They're both gonna have boobtober birthdays? Nice. Halloween is coming up. 4 leaves, nice colour blankets. Yeah, October's a good month. I have to agree. I am also biased because it's also my birthday in October. But I also agree that October is a very good month. Oh dear. It's got lots of good things. Like all the coffee shops start doing lots of custom flavours around October. So you get new stuff. And the temperatures are not so hot. we have Comic-Cons in October. Normally. I think there is one this year though too, for like the first time for a while. But yeah, there's so many good things that happen in October. And it's my birthday. 19th, are we birthday twins? No, I'm the 27th, unfortunately. I'm a bit further along. I'm near the end. 27. I'm right up near the end, I am. The heck, it's still October. Nearly a witch. I had a family member who was born on October 31st. I had a witchy family member. Fly run done. Now more welcome boobtober prep. Boobtober prep. Oh my god. See, I was gonna do pink eye makeup today. I've forgotten every time I had intended to, because I automatically just go blue because I'm like, blue hair, blue eye, easy. But I keep meaning to do pink, so I can take pictures after stream of the pink clothing. And every time I forget. Every single time. Without fail. It's been like, it might be like the 3rd or 4th time in a row that I've intended to do that now. And I have forgotten. Is this the one which doesn't have a... No, this has a size. 38C. Okay. We got up to a 28F on this one. God, that center's bad. This is going to have the same issue as the other one as well, where it's going to be quite difficult to unpick because we don't have the side elastic. Excuse me. That's okay though. We'll work into it. We just have to like get it going, and then it's not so bad. Until you get it going, it's kind of a nightmare. Let's take this off too. Go. This is a lovely bright blue. I'm not exactly sure which one I want to use this one on yet though, because I could use this on the jellyfish bra. I'm tempted to use this on the jellyfish bra, to be honest, because I think it's a bit bright for Squirtle. Because Squirtle's another blue one. We also have the tentacle bra, to be fair, but I think I might use more of a beigeish tone on the tentacle bra. Jason, thank you for the leaves for the blend. 50 heckin' leaves. That's a lot of leaves for the blend. Thank you. Will you do pink hair? I won't, because I just had pink hair before this hair colour, and in hindsight I should have kept it a little longer, right? But I completely didn't think, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna change it to blue now, right before October. But I actually had pink hair just like a month or so ago, and for some reason I was like, yeah, I'll change that right before October. But I'm not going back because I literally just changed it. Hi. Nice healthy smoothie. Yeah, no longer soup, now smoothie. Tap it out of there. Start going into this, getting some of these initial stitches out. These first bits are hard, to be fair. The first stitches are not easy. Go. Get that in there. And that bit. And then on the other side, do the same thing. Go. Get it open and then go up to one side. That'd be nice. And up to there. Oh, I cut my nail just a bit there. Oops. Got a second jab yesterday and I'm feeling super tired. Not sick at all, mind you, just really fatigued and a little down. Came in hoping to feel better, and I do. Oh, Andrew, thank you. And I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah, no, to be fair, the second jab, thankfully, I didn't feel so bad, and the first jab was awful. I don't know. I think a lot of people get it one way or the other, right? Where one jab often makes them feel pretty bad. But I guess that's a good thing, because it means your immune system is doing the good. But, oh, it can really hit you, huh? The first time was pretty bad. Luckily, I got off easy the second time. No bad, but oh. Yeah, it can knock you for 7. For me, it knocked me for 14. I had to take so much time off. I was so ill. Feel better soon. I feel that does wear off. Yeah, it does. It's just a nightmare while it's happening. I don't know if obviously every country's rules are a bit different, but like I fully knew why I was ill. I was ill because of the jab, but at the time, I don't like having a hairband on my wrist. At the time, if you had a fever, you have to stay in the house, right? I think it's the same here now. If you have a fever, you stay in the house. Even if you know why you have a fever and you have a negative COVID test, which I did, you have to wait for the fever to subside until you can leave the house. And my fever didn't subside for more than 24 hours for 2 weeks. And like I think in that time I did 2 COVID tests, maybe 3. I definitely did 2. And oh my god. Like the COVID tests come back negative. Like I knew why I had a fever. I had a fever because of the jab. But I couldn't go to work because I had a fever. And oh my god. I was so frustrated. I was just like and Shiny was pissed as well. Because like neither of us could leave the house to like even like nip out and get some milk. And like I felt fine, honestly. I didn't feel sick or anything. I just had a fever. But like it wouldn't go down. And it wasn't even like a borderline fever. It was like, no, I have quite an easy fever. Like oh, it was bad. Oh dear. It was just ooh. I was streaming during that time as well. I was a mess that 2 weeks. I was like, it's fine, I can stream. And I was like, woo! So I guess it must have affected me like a little bit. But what you gonna do? I mean, look, based on the other side effects I've had, I'll take fatigue any day. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, like the second time I felt like a little ill, and then like, but comparatively to having a 2-week fever, I was like, yes, I will take this. This is good. Yes, good. Thank you. No fever, please. Delcy, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. Welcome on in. Oh, second one was easy for me, but I felt pretty knackered and my collarbone was really painful. I would take that over getting COVID. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's a thing, isn't it? Like, even the 2-week fever, I would of course take it over getting COVID. Like, it was a pain in the ass, but like, I didn't feel that bad. I was just like stuck in the house, and I was always, honestly, I didn't even run cold. I felt really hot all the time. And this was back in when it wasn't that hot. So like, I was just feeling really, really hot, all the time. And yeah. Other than that, it was not that bad. Yeah, it wasn't really hot cold. I was just hot. So I had to drink a lot. But other than that, yeah, it wasn't terrible. It could have been a lot worse. At least I didn't get a stuffy nose. I still stand by it. As long as I don't get a stuffy nose, I'm okay. If I get a stuffy nose, my world has ended. Like, that's it for me. I can't function if my nose gets blocked. I just can't handle it anymore. I'm done. Oh, there we go. That's one out. Oh dear. Jess is doing all the stuff for October. Delcy, if it's becoming too much, take a break, because honestly, it's meant to be fun. It's meant to be fun. It's not meant to be stressful. The only person that's meant to get stressed about October is me. So I know you're having to do it more as an individual, but I'd still say like, if it's becoming too much, just take a break. Genuinely, like, it's not, like, fundraising should never get to a point where it's getting really stressful. It should always be fun. And so if it's getting stressful, lighten your load, do a little less, so that it can still be fun. Like, if you need to do one less stream, do one less stream. No one's going to hold that against you, because fundraising should be fun. Don't stress, it's very exciting. That's the thing, if it changes, except for me, I'm allowed to be stressed because I'm having to manage a lot of people. But if it goes from exciting to stressful, stop, lighten your load, do a little less, and no one will hold that against you, because if fundraising ever becomes stressful, it's not your job. Your job is not fundraising. You're not a professional fundraiser. You're a streamer. You are an entertainer. You are many other things, but you are not a fundraising professional. And it should always be fun. And yeah, if it's becoming stressful and it's not fun, yeah, you are a professional fundraiser. Wait, have I missed something? Oh my god! Wait, Delcy, when do you become a professional fundraiser? Delcy, do you want to do my job? Can you run my one? Wait a minute. Yeah, I wanted to do more, but I think I'm going to stick to just a few and see if I can get that done. I'll be there for at least one, that's for sure. Well, that's the thing, exactly. Like, don't do more than is going to be fun for you, because I've put it open to do as many as you like so that there isn't that constraint, because I know some people want to do a lot. But if you only feel like one, that's fine. And if that's going to be what's the most fun to you, do that, because it should at the end of the day be fun. And I think fundraisers are the most enjoyable for everyone when you, as the fundraiser, are having fun. Yes. A year and a half ago. Oh my god, Delcy. Yeah, you can do my job for me. Yeah. Next year. About fundraising, it'd just be Drazen. You're right, Jason. Drazen. You guys want to join me for some drazing? No smiles here. Only drazing. Oh dear. Yeah, it's got to be fun. First and foremost, always fun. Keep it fun. It's important. I firmly believe in that. That's why I'm helping out so much on the Discord. Oh dear. No, I appreciate it. Like self-raising flower with a D? Yeah. Self-drazing. I had no idea you used to do fundraising. Oh, the things you learn, eh? This cup I'm not so keen on. Like, I think I can make it work, but I don't like it as much. There are some bras that I'm not going to do anything with. Like, I'm not going to donate, nor am I going to, like, sell for, like, the proceeds going anywhere. That's one thing. There's some of these bras I'm going to put on an Etsy, because they're not going to be donatable. Simply, they're not going to be donatable. They're going to be too disturbing. And I'm going to put them on a Etsy, and if they sell, any of the proceeds will go towards, like any of the profits will go towards, against breast cancer, as and when. But I don't think with ones like this, I'd be very happy with it, because it's just such an old cup that it's just warped. And this happens sometimes. So I think with ones like this, I'll make them in my size, because what will happen is when I wear it, it will eventually conform. But I wouldn't like to sell it or donate it like this, because it's not really fair on whoever receives it. Yeah. Fundraising Amnesty, the Dutch Bow Foundation, and many more. Oh, heck yeah. Too disturbing. Wait, what? Yeah, so we're doing like a lot of horror-themed bras, and they're quite intense. Like, I wouldn't like to donate those. And then we're doing a mixed bag. Some of them as well are using materials that just wouldn't be as donatable, like for instance the alloy from Horizon Zero Dawn, that's not going to be a donatable one. I already know that. A couple of the cosplay ones won't be as donatable. That's okay. I'm aware. I think more of the Pokemon and the ones that I've made specifically are going to be a bit more donatable. But some of the cosplay and some of the horror ones will not be. That's fine. That's fine. I kind of knew that. I wanted to have fun with some of them because I'm making cosplay bras, right? So if they were all too simple, it would kind of go away from my theme. But because I've kept some of them less simple, it does make them less donatable. So yeah, all part of the fun. So the ones that are less donatable, they'll go onto an Etsy. If they sell, then, because they're going to be specific sizes, bear in mind. If they sell, then again, profits will go to, which majority of it will be profit, but the profits will go to against breast cancer as and when they sell. And then there'll be a few like this where they're just a little bit too roughed up. I'll make those in my size and then I can keep them. Yeah. I think that's going to set the 3 categories, so they'll either be donate bin, Etsy bin, or they're just too far gone, I'll keep them. Yeah. Those 3 categories of the bras that we'll be making. I think that well covers what I'll be doing. That way all of them will eventually find a home. It's just whether or not that's with me, whether it's being sold through the Etsy, or whether it's being donated. Ideally, the majority can get donated. I think probably at least half of them will be donated. I think probably only like 5 or 6 will have to stay with me, just from looking at them. And then there will be a few that'll have to go on the Etsy. I already know that. The horror ones specifically, I think, are the ones that are going to have to go on the Etsy. And then a couple of cosplay ones, probably. That's okay, though. I knew this. Also, Purple, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Did you get a haircut? About a month ago I got my haircut, yes. But it is shorter than it used to be. Because, yeah, I used to have quite long straggly ends. But no longer. No longer the long straggly ends. Also, I left this on. I realise that now. No. No to the... No. Get off. Oh dear. Oh, actually. Wait, sorry, I'm impatiently waiting for foam clay to dry out on the umbrella, so... Oh, Purple. I saw that embroidery. I couldn't quite see it the other day when I was looking on stream, but I saw it off stream. I don't know why that happened. Apologies, but I saw it off stream. That was fantastic. That embroidery, it literally looks like it was done by a machine. I know you said you done it by hand, but it literally looks like it's done by a machine. It's so neat. So nice. Honestly, very impressive. Like, the fact that you've kept it so even the whole way around when doing that much, I would have got sick halfway through and been like, nyah, nyah, nyah. Not doing it. It's so cool. Thanks. Yeah, I know. Like, I would have gone like 10 hours in, to be honest, and been like, yeah, yeah. Then again, I would never have done that much by hand. Like, I don't have the patience for that. It's so impressive. So heckin' impressive. Very cool. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear. Now I've seen it. Oh. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear. It's just so neat. Because bear in mind, like, those are quite bold patterns. So, without trying to be rude, if you had messed it up, you would have been able to see it. Like, it's quite a bold choice to do it all by hand, in my opinion, because, yeah, if it had been not neat, you would have been able to tell. Like, with a more sketchy pattern, like flowers, floral design, stuff like that, if you go off piece a little bit, it can kind of look alright because, you know, flowers, florals, plants, they kind of go like that anyway. But you have a very bold design, like bold colors, bold outlines, stuff like that. It looks so neat. It legit, if you were entering a cosplay competition, you'd have to make very clear that that was not done by a machine to get the credit for that, because yeah, that's it's very good, very neat. I did them all, then attached the interface into them, then glued them to the umbrella. I had recovered! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! A recovered umbrella, that's what we like to hear. I love a bit of recycling, I do. You couldn't tell. Go. That one out, leave that there. And it's just this one. If I get the costume finished in time, I may enter in... Yes! EACC next year! I mean that I Oh, you refabricated the umbrella. Ooh! Ooh! Nice. And that's still kind of upcycling though, right? Yeah. Ah, dear. Yeah. And in there. See, once you get into it, this bit goes much easier. It's just getting in that first bit that's kind of a nightmare. The first bit's really difficult to get into. Once you get in, it's easy. Yeah, I'm really thinking this one will be good for the jellyfish bra. It's just the right colour. It's got a lot of the right colour parts on it already. And I think I have some good elastics to match it too. So I'm thinking jellyfish bra for this one. It's just a bit bright for the Squirtle bra, unfortunately, but I think it will look good for the jellyfish bra. Honestly, I think I have everything for the jellyfish bra already. And maybe I could even make the jellyfish pants, truthfully. Although I think it'll end up looking more like a swimsuit with how thick that fabric is. But yeah. That's how I'm feeling about this one. I'm feeling a jellyfish bra. And that'd be nice, because you know what, if I'm going to be probably keeping this one anyway, and because the cups are a bit warped and I don't think I'll be able to sell nor donate it, it'd be kind of nice if it was the jellyfish one. Oh, there they are. The metal collectors. They be here. I patterned and sewed the pink fabric and put it onto the frame and bought the umbrella at a dollar store. Heck yeah! Oh dear. That sounds pretty fun. I got an umbrella off the ceiling from somewhere. I saw that they had like an umbrella and I was like, are you selling that? And they were like, technically, yeah. It's like pretty discounted because it was one of our displays. And I was like, can I buy that umbrella? And so I have an umbrella that I sometimes just use for cosplays now, and it's a ceiling umbrella. My ceiling umbrella, yes. I like it very much. Been dyed, been refabricated. Pretty good. My ceiling umbrella. It's got a very pretty handle. That's why I liked it. Oh. Go. One piece there. And then just this centerpiece. Nice. As it were, if I took off the handle... Oh, you took off the handle and made a new one! Heck. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I'm lazy for that. I just kept the handle as it was. It's a pretty handle and I was like, I'm keeping it. Keep that pretty handle. There we go. Nice. Okay, that's another one. That one was much quicker, honestly. Some of them are though, some of them just come across, I mean to be fair, the top of the other cup was kind of a nightmare. Right. Oh, are you stuck in there? It's no good. Okay. This is a 38C blue warped cup. Just so I remember, that's got the warped cup. And then this can also be, I guess it's 28 left. I should remember this, huh? I literally just made one that was similar. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? I just made one. Heck! Have I thrown it somewhere? Where did I put the one I just made? Debbie! Where'd you put it? Okay, well I'll calculate it again. That's 36D, 34DD, 32E, 30F, 28FF. I thought it was that, to be fair. Not that I can prove it. And then 32E, and then 34 double D, 36 C, and then 40 B. There we go. All good. Right. Where did I put that navy bra? It's just disappeared from my sight completely. Where'd you go? That's a cool, very distinct umbrella. The handle, ice cream cone with. Oh yeah, that is pretty distinct actually. Yeah. Okay, gotta go for a bit. And then that's done with getting partner's old apartment empty. Congratulations, Red. Jesus, you've been busy this morning. Nice going. Heck. Yep. That in there. And then put that there. And let's pick all this up. Warped cups and all. Clasps. Wires. And get that all in there. Take the bag. There we go. Another one. What's next? Let's do this one. This one's pretty. So this one doesn't actually have a, what do you call it? Doesn't have a cup in it. Yeah. Pretty nice. Very pretty though. It's got very pretty lace. So this is like what I'd call like an embroidered front. So it doesn't have any stretch at the front. It stretches all from the back. Yes. Ah. That is pretty. It is pretty, right? It's a nice colour. But you can kind of see like, so how to put it? When I see straps like this and they're starting to like do this sort of thing, the elastic's starting to go in that, I think. To be fair, this is only elasticated from the back. The front part is not. But yeah, it speaks to me that it's been used a bit. Not too much though. But then again, this is a supermarket bra. Let's tackle it from the top. Oh, is there glue in this? Maybe. Maybe just a little bit. I think it was just at the end to stop the fabric fraying. It's a little difficult to get through with my unpicker. Oh dear. And through wonder what bra I could use this one for. Could do Bulbasaur, to be honest. Because it is... Oh, I could do the twins. Bulbasaur or the twins, because it's that like nice dark green colour. Both of those could use this colour, to be honest. Actually, I'm kind of leaning towards the twins. Just with it being the dark green. Because all of the plastics are in the dark green too. That'd be kind of nice. Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. It was just like a bag of sweets, not the bra. You don't think the bra looks like a bag of sweets? Oh. Oh, so this is one of the ones where they've used the strap elastic to go along to the end of the bra. I've seen a couple like this. It's a specific shape. Unpick this bit. The strap actually goes the whole way into the clasp at the back. Like a very round shape at the back of the bra. Probably haven't had as many of these because we've had so many cupped bras, but like that's not super uncommon. Okay. And I'll just unpick it from the top. Go through this zigzag. All the way up. Go. And yeah. Nice. So then it's just this bit that's going to be a little difficult because there's so much stitching. Nice. And then it would just be... Ow! Why are you tilting more? You're going to make me kick you. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Good stuff. Sorry, there's like a desk underneath my desk, and so I kick it sometimes. Not the optimum setup, but like, it needed to go somewhere. So it's under my desk. Go. And... probably drink some of my tea at some point. I can see it just sitting in the corner. Getting cold. It must have been 2 hours, yeah. That tea's not warm. Oh well. When do I drink my tea warm, really? Go. And... get that there. And under here. Oh! Oopsie daisy. And then just... there we go. Right, did I get the strap out? Almost. So close. What's still hanging on from the strap? Is it this part? I'd rather get the whole strap out, see, because... not that I probably will use it, but... I don't want it to damage anything else. There we go. 1. I want to preserve the shape of the back, see? So I want to get the whole strap out. 2. And 3. 3 parts. Now what? You do... the elastic up this side, I think. Yeah, that's nice fold over elastic. The shape of the cup of this one's actually a really nice one. So I have a couple of patterns that are kind of like this, but this goes down quite low, which is nice. Am I hold on to this? I might just straight up remake this bra because this is actually a really nice bra. You might just get another 34F because this is nice. I like this. Although I think it'll probably end up being the twins. Go and on the side. Unpick the same things. Go. Thrope, how goes it? Did somebody say boobs? Always. Don't you know we always say boobs here? Excuse me 2 seconds. I just need to check. And see. No, we're all good. We're all good. And how about here? Any mention? Not yet. Okay, okay. Just keeping an eye, you know? Just keeping an eye. Oh my god! Thank you for the horn, Zay! Oh dear. There we go. Oh dear, that's a safe bet. Safe bet. We're always talking about boobs. How's it going, Zay? I hope you're having a good day. I'm just keeping an eye out because today it is Dem's birthday. And Dem is doing a birthday stream, see? I'm just keeping an eye out to see if there's any news on when Dem is going live, right? I can't see it just yet. I'll tell you right now, if Dem goes live, I might dive over there. But I need to know that he's gone live. And right now, I don't know when that is. It's probably much later in the day, honestly, just because Dem is in a completely different time zone to me. But I'm keeping an eye on it, see? Keeping an eye. Having a sleepy day, just got out of the bed. Oh, heck. Oh, bed the shower. Oh my god. Heck and bed shower? Whoa. Crazy inventions these days, crazy. I hope your day is going well regardless though. That sounds kind of like a nice start to the day, to be honest. I kind of want to go back to bed. Like, I don't know. I think because I'm quite tired at the moment. Because I'm not sleeping as much at night, funnily enough. So I'm quite sleepy a lot of the time, and I'm also within this vicinity of my bed nearly all the time. And so I'll be like doing work and then I'll be like, oh, but bed though. But sleep. But I could just go straight to sleep. I think also because I can't have a lot of sweet things very easily, because most of the sweet things I like are like, I don't know, quite solid foods. Although honestly, I'm not really craving as many sweet foods as I am craving like really salty food. I just really want like a like takeaway all the time. I want really salty food and cheese. Although we have got some chili cheese in the fridge at the moment, which I will devour at some point. It probably won't make me very well, but I want it. Ah, dear. It'll make me happy. That's good. I'm prioritizing that, yes. What I really want is hash browns. I really want hash browns. I really want hash browns. I want hash browns dipped in cheese. Like gooey cheese. I really want that. Yeah. You know what though? No, that's what I really want. I really want gooey cheese and hash browns. Yeah. Oh. You know, I really don't sound like somebody who's got like basically food poisoning. All I can think about is food. I'm so hungry. But the issue is, I guess, as soon as I eat anything, then I'll be ill. But like, I'm so hungry. Food? Stamp! Wait, you don't like food? What's happened? Why don't you like food? Why don't you like food? That's what we do here, food and boobs. Food and boobs. No, I'm so hungry. Me too! Me too! You can suffer with your hunger with me if you like. I'm also really hungry. Listen, I know that I'm not gonna have hash browns dipped in cheese anytime soon. But I really want it so badly. I want it. Oh, want that gooey cheese, spicy gooey cheese, like spicy gooey cheese. Maybe with some jalapenos in it, like floating jalapenos and the spicy gooey cheese, and then dunk the hash browns in it. Oh, yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. Maybe like a salsa dip too. Yeah, that's what I want. So I can mix it up a bit. Mainly I want the cheese, but like I think I want mac and cheese as well as the hash browns and cheese. Oh, yeah. You know what I have though? I have soup. I have some soup for lunch. It is good soup. I made the soup, but soup gets old 4 weeks in. I tell you now. I'm bored of soup. I want something else. I want to chew. Although that being said, I did have potato waffle last night. That was nice. They were soft, but they were nice. Soft potato waffle, no crunch. No crunch. Absolutely no crunch. Although weirdly, I always feel like potato makes me one of the worst. I don't know why. I don't know why my body is rejecting potato. I'm British. That's basically all I should be able to eat. All that I can eat is potato. So if I reject potato, what next? What now? What am I meant to do? Huh? Come on. Oh. Hello, Runa! Hello, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We are unpicking today. Feel free to join me in my unpicking if you need to. Oh. Dear. We've been unpicking now for over 2 hours. 2 hours of unpicking. Ow, that was my finger. I need to unpick that. That's not necessary. Ooh. Is that all of it out? I can't quite tell. It's close. I think I need to go in from the other side. There we go. Ah, dear. So far, so good. How was your day? I'm good. Lots of heckin' unpicking. We've done 2 bras so far. We're on to the 3rd. They take a minute, but it's not too bad. It's like chill work, like evening work, you know, like an evening work. Oh dear, the music is great. Where'd you get it from? Or did you secretly write? Yeah, secretly. I wrote the music. Nah, so you see in the chat, you see Pretzel Rocks popping up? So, it is the jazz station. If you go onto Pretzel Rocks and you just click jazz station, it will play all of the jazz music. But if you find a track that you specifically really like, it should be putting them all individually into the chat. So like, if for instance this was a song that you really, really liked, you could be like, oh okay, this is Jazz Bistro Mix 1 by Adrian John, Farugia, And then you can get the link to it there. Pretzel was doing the DJing. Ah, dear. I'm guessing Pretzel's Jazz Channel? Yeah, that's the one. You got me, you got me. Also, you can get yourself a USB coaster. That way the tea won't get cold. It's alright. I mean, I'll be honest. I know some people really have a big distaste for cold tea, but, like, it doesn't bother me that much. Like, I'm so used to drinking cold tea and cold coffee, like, it's fine. It's just like, it's fine. I'm used to it at this point. It's been years, like, even before starting streaming, like, you make yourself a drink, you put it here, you start sewing, and then, like, an hour later you're like, oh shoot, the drink. Because I just don't notice it when I'm crafting. Like, I would need such a specific coaster to be like, bing, every 5 minutes to be like, take a sip of me. And I think I'd get so pissed off because I'd be like, listen, mister, I'm in the middle of something right now and I'm not listening to your ping. And then it ping 5 minutes later, I'd be like, listen, mister, I am still doing stuff. You need to calm down on those pings. And I just turn it off and use a normal coaster, wouldn't I? So, yeah, I'm okay. My tea goes cold, but, like, I live. I think that's just kind of a hazard of being a crafter, isn't it? You get cold tea a lot. And coffee. Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the horn. There we go. And that one. And that one. That one. And that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think this will work really well as a twins bra, honestly. Originally, I think I was going to do molding for the twins bra as the only thing. I'm not sure how it will look not molded. But the colours are great. It would also work really well for the tentacles bra though, to be fair. But there's so many ones this colour would work well for. Shoot. Bulbasaur, tentacles, twins. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know what to do in my body, not yours. I drink when I feel like it. Exactly! Bing! Also known as It's true. I want a coaster that reminds me to drink, except instead of a noise, just does a gentle LED light around the sides to change colour from time to time to attract my attention. Oh, I hate... Okay, so... anything like that, can't stand it. Can't stand it. So I've had things like that in the house and I want to chuck them out the window. You know, it's like, I am not an angry person. They incite such rage in me. Such rage in me. When I see something slowly turning on, I'm like, get out! No. None of that slow, like, no. Turn on or don't. I have none interest in this, like, slow start bullshit. Like, you turn on or you don't. I don't care. And, like, I've had people try to advertise this stuff to me before. It pisses me off. Not the people. The people are lovely. But, like, the technology, and I'm sure it's meant to be relaxing, but it incites such rage into me that nothing else does. And a lot of computers have this as their startup, where it's like, what? Can't watch it. It annoys me so much. I'm like, you're turning on, just do it. Just do it. Just go from one screen to another. Don't do that smooth, like, I hate it. Honestly. There are a few, I don't have very many, I say that, I've had a lot of intense reactions today. But like, genuinely, in my day-to-day life, not too many things incite rage into me. as much as like those really slow, intense lights where I'm like, you're a light, like, come on, turn on, turn on. Ugh. Yeah. Like, I have the monitor over there that tries to do it sometimes, and no, not anymore, but yeah. I mean, you can turn that kind of stuff off most of the time. Lights that do it, like, I don't mind if it's like it does various shades of light, like if, like this one will do it, but like it immediately jumps to that shade of light. Like I can go like medium, high, low kind of thing, and I can immediately put it to that. If it went like, no, just do it. Just do it. Like, I've told you to do it. Just do it. I don't need my technology to lag on purpose. Like, just do it. Oh my god. It doesn't make me feel calm. It makes me feel the opposite of calm. It feels like the person when you're like passionate about someone who comes up and goes, calm down. It's fine. And it's like, no! No! I hate them. I hate those lights. I've given them a personality that they don't have, to be honest, but like, they bother me so much. Oh. No, but you do you. I mean, if you're into electroshock kinks, you're free to combine that with your tea. Yeah, I want to know right now that I need to drink my tea immediately. Oh dear. I hope people tried to advertise this stuff to you before. They're in the back chest freezing them, aren't they, Jelly? You killed the you. No, it's not the people. The people are lovely, but like, I'm quite firm in that, like, that's not what I want. When I want something to turn on, I want it to turn on. I don't want it to think about turning on and then slowly turn on. Just do it. Just turn on. Don't go like, oh. Stupid. Bothers me. If my coaster did that, it would be out the window. I'm telling you. It's out. No. You know what do it sometimes? Digital clocks. They'll like slowly turn on the lights in the morning for like the nice sunrise effect so that you can wake up calm. Like, you know who's not waking up calm? This person. This person is not waking up calm. If you do that to me, you know. I'm waking up angry. I'm waking up very angry. That's a good way for a clock to get thrown out the window. Oh dear. Or thrown out the window. My window is not normally open first thing in the morning because we have like glass collectors and stuff. And metal collectors and all sort of things like that. But I do that with my lights. I love. You know what though? You do you. If it relaxes you, fair enough. I get like a uncomfortable feeling in my skin. I kind of want to exit it, you know? But like, if it makes you feel happy, you do it. Jelly chooses violence. I do. I just don't understand. It's one of those things though, like, in the same way that I'm sure, like, it makes you feel calm for some reason, right? It makes me feel angry for some reason as well. Oh dear. Yeah, not for me. The one thing that I give the pass on it is it's similar, is the PlayStation 2 startup, which kind of does the same thing. I give that a pass because it gets the nostalgia pass. At the time, it did annoy me for exactly the same reasons, where I'm like, nope, just turn on, and I'd skip it most of the time. But these days, that gets a pass because it has nostalgia. But the PlayStation 2 opening did this thing where it'd go, And then that was a really good impression, by the way. Yes. And then it'd like fade in with all these balls flying around the screen, like these light-colored balls. And then they'd like slowly, if you were loading things, go around in a circle. And that used to piss me off. Young Jelly would be like, do it or don't do it. I don't care either way, really. Like, of course I'll be a bit frustrated if you can't load, but like, just tell me. Stop this. Stop this awkward in-between. I just need to know. Aww. Computers put all kinds of things into their working memory so they can run smooth. They do that during the boot up sequence. Jelly has murdered so many kettles over the years due to the rage and due to they gradually go from on to boiling. Just do it! Just boil the water! No, that doesn't annoy me. But if they were to slowly light up, now that would grind my gears. Like, don't slowly light up or don't. Like, I don't... It's the useless stuff in my mind, you know? Because, again, some people, they might find it very calming, but because I don't, in my mind, it's useless, right? So you're uselessly spending your time as you start to boil lighting up. That's pointless. Stop that, you know? And that annoys me. Jelly hates balls. They just annoy me. The computer's not able to turn on instantly, it just can't. Needs to... Yeah, so it's just to clarify, it's not the computer turning on that annoys me. That's fine. It taking its time, fine. It's slowly brightening the screen. Like, and my computer doesn't do that anymore. But like, it's the monitor having like the weird startup where like the screen like does this like sunset thing, or like not sunset, sunrise thing, where it will like slowly bring the lights onto the screen. It's like a visual effect that's meant to calm people down. Now that annoys me because it doesn't calm me down. It's using extra like CPU or whatever to do that thing. You can just keep the screen black until you're ready to turn on. Like, that's fine. I don't need you to do your weird sunrise thing. That's what annoys me. Not the time that it takes to turn the computer on. The weird visual stuff that you do to calm me down while the computer turns on. Jelly's computer does do that. It learns to be afraid. Yeah, I've made it stop. Like, I didn't have to go into the computer settings, I just made it stop. Like, it doesn't do that anymore. I needed to warm up, yeah. It's meant to calm people down. Naturally infuriate Jelly. I think I identify a problem. People want Jelly to calm down using general people knowledge. Jelly wants to be odd No, I don't want to be odd Jelly. I just really don't like the visual effect of lights going on slowly, because normally I'm not looking at my computer when it turns on. And the same with the coaster, same with the kettle, same with like my clock slowly turning on. And having that light go on like bothers the heck out of me. Like, it's such an annoying visual distraction. It doesn't calm me down. It's something that I can't get out the corner of my eye because it's constantly changing. And so I can't focus on anything else. It's such an annoyance. And it doesn't serve any, like, actual purpose other than to calm you down. And in my case, it doesn't calm me down. It just serves an annoying visual distraction. Like, does this make any sense to anyone? Like, if you want to stare at it, like, honestly, fair enough. Absolutely fair. But for me, it's an annoying visual distraction when I'm trying to do other things. Oh, dear. You mentioned sleeping issues earlier. Are you sleeping pills an option for you? My sleeping issues are not that I can't sleep. So normally, I'm an amazing sleeper. Like, I sleep too much. I do have, I'm open about this on stream, heads up, so don't worry about asking. I have some sleep issues as far as I have hallucinations around sleeping. So I will often see things as I'm going to sleep and hear things as I'm going to sleep and get up and do things that make no sense. and not remember any of it afterwards. I remember like the seeing and hearing things, but I don't remember what I'm necessarily going and doing. I might remember the emotions that I feel around it a bit. They don't always necessarily line up with what I say and do, because I have other people that I live with, so they know, they watch me do these things, but I don't necessarily know what I'm doing. It's not dangerous stuff to anyone other than me, because there are stairs in the house. So I do have some sleep issues generally, but the issue is more that I sleep way too much, not that I sleep too little. So sleeping pills would be a very bad idea. I sleep too much. I can't stop sleeping. And yeah, I fall asleep all the time. The issue that I have at the moment is that I have like some sort of stomach problem going on. I've had it for like the last month. We thought I had a stomach infection. We're now not quite so sure, because I've been treating it for like the last month and I still have it. Which means after I'm eating, I'm being quite sick. So either I have like a really bad stomach pain, or I'm just like gagging non-stop. So, you know, which initially is like, yeah, that sounds like a stomach infection, but then, you know, we're treating it and it's not getting better. So we're looking into it. That I'm pretty chipper 99% of the time until I eat. Because, and that's also why my throat is a bit more raspy than usual. It's because of that. Funnily enough, when you're gagging constantly after eating, it does have some effect on your throat. But that's been for like, actually over a month now, like a month and a bit. It literally started like a week or so before I was going to announce boobtober, and I was like, no, not now. And then yeah, and then I got ill. But we're hoping to sort it all out and get it fixed. And that's why I'm not sleeping as well, because I don't eat my big meal before stream so that I can come onto stream. And then I tend to have a soup lunch, which doesn't affect me too badly, so I can still do stuff in the afternoon. But then in the evening, I'm still trying to eat some sort of solid food. And that tends to be what makes me quite ill. Which could just be like a really bad stomach ache, but quite often it's like other things too. So yeah, that tends to be when I'm more ill, and that's why I'm not sleeping quite so well at the moment. Health update, that's what's happening. Yes. I hope that works as a health update for everyone. That's what's going on. Yes, there you go. I feel alright, like, honestly. I'm not just saying that to, like... The thing is, I very much live in the present kind of person. The only time where I'm a bit down is normally the evenings, which is why I'm not as active in the evenings, why I'm not replying to stuff in the evenings, is because I'm probably not well enough. So if I'm ignoring you, or if I'm not replying to stuff, that's why. But it's not you, and I'll get to it as soon as I can. Oh dear. Tried to gently tell my clay modeler teacher to get the F with the fact that not everyone is the same. She was like, you don't see what you see, you look again and it will be different, and it annoyed the crap out of me of being her like that. I'm autistic. I copy a down 2D with a tree, one-to-one tracing, and without using any measuring devices, like a human copy machine, so don't tell me if I don't what I see. Yeah, I mean, I'm also on the spectrum, but like, I've never really had issues with teachers with it. My issues have always more been like very much touchy-feely issues, like and it's more visual, like people know, but you only normally will know if you're in the vicinity of me, because my issues are more like touchy-feely issues. And also the fact that, like, good luck getting me to watch television, it's not happening. And people really, especially in the hobbies that I'm in, because I like cosplay, just can't understand someone who gets sick watching television. And I can't understand how people can binge a whole series without being sick. But like, yeah, that's always gonna be it. People be different, it's fine. I've heard my father's voice once or twice and I'm drifting off the problem. He died 3 years ago. It's tad creepy, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, of course, like, it's not an ideal situation, like that sort of stuff. As long as you make it in a way that's manageable for you, and in a way that means that you can be healthy day to day and be happy, I think it's okay. I, of course, would always encourage anyone who suffers with even one hallucination, go to your doctor. Because even if you think you know what's wrong, it's best to get that stuff checked. Like, don't use me as a way to diagnose yourself, because you could have very similar symptoms to me and it would not be the same thing. So if you hear anything that I've said and been like, I have something similar, go to your doctor. Don't use me to diagnose you. It might sound like common sense, but there will always be someone who wants to avoid the doctor and use someone else's self-diagnosis. And you should probably never, I say probably, don't do that with hallucinations. Not because I think you're a danger to the people around you, but I think you're putting yourself in danger. Ah, dear. Cool. Was trying to tell me some things were off with the sculpture, and I was like, 1, I'm not done yet. 2, like, you're doing so great, it looks like a hot mess, I'm sure you have a plan too. 3, she did not make any sense. Yeah, the thing with art's a really tricky one, right? Because, like, it's so subjective. Like, so in my group, when I was at college, I did a BTEC in art because there was a couple of things I wanted to do that I couldn't have done elsewhere. And there's me, of course, but there was another girl who was also on the spectrum, and she did art that was completely different from anyone else. And it was very stylized. And it's difficult because, like, you get stuff like that and you're like, you'd be doing peer assessments and it's like, I can't assess that. Like, that's your style. Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, how am I meant to judge that, really? And it's not because you're like, oh, I'll be nice to them because they're autistic. It's like, no, it's just like, that's your style. And I mean, also the fact that you developed a style by the age of 16, like, oi, 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 oi. Congrats to you. Because half of us in the room were still trying to work that out. I mean, for me, I didn't even want to work in the medium they were putting me in. But, I wanted to work on CAD. But, yeah. You know, you can't really... It's difficult. I think more of the judgment has to be, did you do the project that was made for you, right? Like, if it was an advertisement project, have you well advertised the project? If the answer is yes, great. If the answer is no, well, let's give you some pointers on that. I think if you're just doing a one-off piece, you can't really judge it. Unless they are specifically asking for better help on, like, life drawing, when you're trying to accurately replicate something, I suppose. But even then, like, life drawing, you get people come in and they use their own style all the time. Like, they're like, okay, I want to better use my style on this life drawing. I want to replicate this life drawing in my style. Best friend, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. And, oh wait, I want to see if you survive. Let's see. No, that's another one for the soup. Best friend, you're straight in the soup. And yeah, it's, you just can't. You just can't. I can just be one brain remembering your dad used to say stuff to you, or it could be something serious. In both cases, consult a doctor to be sure. Yeah, it's I mean, it can be a sleep disorder. In my case, it's to do with my migraines. It can be something where you have something going on in your brain. It could be a mixture of chemistry stuff. But you can't work that out without the help of a doctor. And there could be something they could do to fix it, right? And or there could not be. But you should always get the worst case scenarios ruled out immediately. Like, straight away. Rule that out. So that they can help you with some of the more mundane stuff day to day. Appreciate the honesty. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, there's a world of mental health streamers out there that I would higher recommend than me. I don't talk about most things on stream. But I do try to be a little bit open about that because I don't hear too many people talk about that. I don't have I don't have anxiety. I don't have depression. I've always been very lucky that whenever I struggle with these things, it's super, super circumstantial. So, like, it's really easy to be like, in my case, it's like, I'm struggling right now because I've lost my job. I'm struggling right now because I've lost someone close to me, and it will get better with time. It's not the same as someone who struggles with depression in general or anxiety in general, and it does get better with time. Like, I very much recognize that I don't have those sort of struggles. What I struggle with is very specific. But I don't really hear too many people talk about it, and it's pretty highly stigmatized. So, yeah. I mean, you need someone to talk about it. Here I am. The only thing that kind of bothers me is that I've had people say this to me before, that I fall into the stigma because I have colourful hair and I am artistic, which I don't really like very much, personally, because it almost makes it seem like, I don't know how to put it, like I'm the how to put it, this is gonna sound really bad, but it's almost like people put me as the dangerous or eccentric person who hallucinates, and I don't consider myself that person, but yeah, I don't like it when people say that. I think that's pretty damn offensive, and the people that have said it are people that are friends, so I think that's a really nasty thing to say, straight up. I think that's really nasty. I don't think you should say that if you know anyone who hallucinates and you say it. Very nasty thing to say. You might mean well, don't say it. Oh dear. Assignment is make the person sitting there in clay. Just hearing the one episode of How I Met Your Mother when Jelly goes, but I've not seen How You Met Your Mother, but I'll believe in you. It was the nighttime, I need alcohol. Jelly, don't talk about things on stream unless really, really provoked, and then she'll tell you anything. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I don't consider myself someone who is a good advocate for a lot of things because I don't talk about them regularly. Like, I don't necessarily hide them, but I don't talk about them regularly. Like, someone who is, for instance, I'd say, like, the LGBT is a really good one. Like, I am very much bi. Very much bi. Like, I like women, and I'm not afraid to admit that. And I also like men. That's what being bi is, right? I like both. But I will never discuss past relationships. I will never discuss my current relationship. Never. Never. That's not something that's coming on stream. And so I don't believe necessarily that I'm going to be the best person to talk or advocate about that kind of stuff, because I'm never going to talk about it. Never. I'll tell you that I am. And I'll never talk about anything else because I just don't think that's the sort of stuff that I'm ever going to share. Like, it's just not, I don't ever believe it's fair to share in my, for me, it doesn't feel fair to share that kind of stuff. I don't know, about other people that aren't here. And even, like, the person that I'm currently with, I know that they're a very private person. I don't want to share that stuff. So yeah, there are people out there that would be great advocates for that kind of stuff. And of course, I want my chat to feel as open as possible for people to come in who are parts of these groups, but I'm not going to be the best person to have that tag under my stream, right? Like the LGBT tag. Because I'm not going to be someone who's going to be open to talking about my own experiences. Because I'm quite private. Yeah. Because I'm a private person, I'm not going to be a good person to have the tag. That's my personal take on it. Other people are going to be very different, and that's fine. That's fine. My personal take on it is I'm a private person with these issues and like these matters, and so I'm not going to share about it on stream, and thus if somebody was specifically searching that tag to find a community that was going to be talking about their experiences and their relations and stuff like that, they could find someone better than me, you know? And I hope that they do. So that they can share their experiences and have somebody share their experiences back and have like a proper back and forth, because you won't get that with me. And like, I'm still very confident in who I am. And I still want my chat to be very open with, anyone is welcome here. but I don't think having that tag under my stream would be the best way for people to find someone they're looking for personally. Yes. You know? And that's the same way as I feel about having autistic under my stream, the same way as I feel about having disabled under my stream. These are not things we talk about a lot, and I think if someone is looking for like a proper back and forth as far as chats, as far as like if someone's struggling and they want someone who they can have that proper back and forth with, there will be people that are having more open discussions more regularly on their streams than I am. That being said, if I could tag my stream with boobs, if I could tag my stream with bras, if I could tag my stream with bra fits, boob talk, I would absolutely tag my stream with that, because we talk about that all the time. Like, there are things that I do consider, that I do advocate for a lot, but I can't tag my streams with that. I can't tag my streams with boobs, and so, yeah. But that's my take on it. It's not that I don't necessarily, yeah. Like, I fit into all of these groups. I just, and the same with mental health. Technically, I do fit into that group, but I don't talk about it enough. There are people that would be much better to find than me, and I'd rather those people found those groups than me. Yes. I do consider you to be very dangerous. You faint around other people makes you a threat to keep an eye on, yeah. I faint with precision as well, so you have to be real careful. I'll like find a target and I'm like, so precision fainting. Oh, relationship between the person in a relationship. Maybe some funny stuff to share with friends. Yeah, like people that know both of us, maybe. But like, for the most part, I'm a very private person with that kind of thing, so I don't really feel too happy sharing that kind of stuff. Yeah. Even like one-off dates, I'm not like super happy. Even one-off experiences, not happy. It feels like very private. That's not something that I would personally share. Of course, not everyone shares that, and that's fine. That's just me personally, and that's fine. Boop. Atlantic, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Jaylee has a speciality boobs. Yeah, those tags might attract the wrong kinds of people. You say that, but I don't think there's any such thing, you know? We might get people coming in here originally looking for like some good cleavage, some good wobble, but then they come in and they learn about the details of boobage. They find out how boobage works. They find out how to bra fit, and they become changed people. We convert them to detailed boobage. And then they leave with a higher appreciation of boobs. So that when they see the boobs elsewhere, they're like, yes. I now am a person of high boob culture. I appreciate this. They can appreciate boobs at a higher level. Yeah, that's unfortunately, I can't tag my stream with the stuff that I actually advocate for more. I love you. I love you too. Oh dear. You're all fantastic. I feel very lucky with the people that pop into this chat. Genuinely. Like everyone here is always very heckin' chill, heckin' relaxed. Like everyone, like, bear in mind that I do predominantly talk about boobs. Like, I do a lot talk about, like, stuff that would put a lot of people off this kind of channel. If we're being honest, I think, a lot of people would get put off this kind of channel. And, yeah, I don't know, everyone here is really chill, like, really relaxed. No one comes in here, like, super aggro or rude, and yeah, I very much appreciate it. We can all have like a fun discussion about boobs without having to be worried. And I like that. Thank you. Oh, dear. Dear. Oh. Ah. Most of these end bits are really easy to get off, and this one's not. Not at all. Yee. Ooh. There we go. We got you. We got you. I think maybe it's because it's attached to the strap, so it's being a bit of a nightmare. Being a baby. Being a little baby. Yeah. That being said, actually, I should maybe clarify as well. The channels that are more dedicated to talking about LGBT, talking about people of color, talking about mental health, talking about autism, stuff like that, I think they're fantastic. I think the stuff that's just like having that as a tag onto your stream at the moment. Oh, and trans as well. I think that's fantastic. I think, first of all, you're very brave because it is definitely opening up you to a lot more hate rates and stuff like that, which most people are aware of. But I think that it's fantastic because for people that do come onto the platform and are looking for people that they can relate to, it's such an easy way for you to find people that you can easily relate to. So yeah, for the people that do decide that that is going to be like a main topic of discussion on their channel, even if it could mean like it's a harder stream, especially at the moment, like, well done. Very nice, very nice. Don't mind me, just lurking and translating 400 words I learned in Dutch. Oh my god. That's a heckin' lot. A heckin' lot. Oh, dear. Yeah. Anyone who does do that, very, very cool. Maybe one day if they add boobs to the things to advocate to, I'll join you. Oh dear. Oh no, we say that next month though. Next week actually. We'll kind of be joining you, in that we'll all be doing charity stuff, kind of. But it won't be quite the same, since they do it every day. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna drink some of my tea. I think on one of the cups, I think, unpick the cup itself, just so I have the cup pattern, and the other one leave it, so I can see how it all goes together. So I have one unpicked cup pattern and one not. What are you doing to the bra? I'm unpicking the bra. So I want to use a lot of parts from the bra, so I'm unpicking it. This is the third one today. Third bra. So I've got to unpick it. Very important job. Without unpicking it, I can't use all of the juicy parts from the bra. You know? Did I get there? No, I don't think so. It's so difficult to get into these ones. I get in that time? I did. Okay. These ones are hard. There we go. And do not want to be unpicked. Oh, started really close to the end this time to try. No, make it easy as possible. It's just like getting that first bit done, and then I'll probably be okay. But that first bit though. There we go. Oh, that's difficult. That's a lot of work. It's alright. It's kind of chill. I mean, some bits are more difficult than others. Like, the first bit of the wire is always a little difficult, or like the channeling for the wire is always a little difficult. But then once you get started, it's much easier. It's just that first bit. Doesn't like to go. We gotta get all of these unpicked for next Friday. No, not next Friday, next Thursday. No? It is next Friday, isn't it? I'm getting confused. What day is it? Next Friday. Because I only have one boobtober stream next week. And then it really starts for me the week after. Oh, that reminds me. If anyone in chat is streaming for boobtober and they want to do streams for the first week, that's the 1st to the 3rd, you're going to want to get them in the next few days, ideally. A few days left to get your streams in for the first week, which is only 3 days, but... I mean, if you decide after that you're gonna do a stream that week, that's fine. It just won't be on the schedule. So you won't get, like, the shout out from Against Breast Cancer. I mean, you know, it's just whether or not you want that. On my screen right above your self-cam is the CC'd word tentacles. I have no sweet clue why that happens to you when I come to your streams. It's not CC, it's literally, I just have it there. It's not CC, I put it there myself. I haven't said the word tentacles on stream yet today. Oh no, I have, because I was talking about the tentacles bra. But I don't think it's CC. I can maybe check. Oh no, I can't, because I'm on this page. Checking for heckin' damn. No dem yet. That's okay. That's okay. Any sign of dem? Any sign of dem? Not yet. I'm keeping a good eye out for dem. Just want to see when dem goes live. Oh! Yeah, I wrote it on there myself. Self-inflicted tentacles, that is. Go. Whoop. And up there. And there. Ooh. See, these bits are much easier now. It's just that first bit. Once you get past the first bit, the channel is really easy to get out. That first bit's a pain. Go. Nice. And there. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. And there. Nice. Ooh. 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 Yeah, much bigger. Go. And up there. And up there. Ooh. Last bit. So this bit is where the wire is no longer. It's a little bit fiddly. Because the wire kind of keeps it straight. Ah. When the wire's not there anymore, but it's alright, it's right near the end. Get through that bit. Ooh. And then next layer. And the side pieces too. Come on. Come on now. Get through there. There we go. Nice. One more. Oh. This has got an interesting underpiece. which only just has the elastic on it. So this is the underband. If you ever need practice, I might just take you up on that, Ruda. Nice, nice. Do I want to unpick the underband? I might want to. I say I might want to. I don't actually want to unpick the underband, but it would maybe be useful to me to unpick the underband. Let's do it. Let's do it. I might just cut some of it, but I'm gonna get the elastic off the top. Go. I just need it down there, wouldn't I? On this side. Oh, have I not done any of that? No. No. Wait, how did I even get that out? How did I do that? Okay, does this sew together then? It does. Right, this is probably not how to unpick this. I can see that it's sewn together here. There's elastic right underneath it. How annoying. Let's... Could I just cut through it? Probably not. So I'm like kind of doing some problem solving on how I can get this out. Which means it's probably sewn quite well, but like, it's at least sewn to cover all of its seams, which is good. Not sure. I might just cut it. I mean, I kind of know where it would be. Maybe about there. Yeah. We'll need the elastic off the bottom, but the other piece would be about here. And that'll make it easy to get that elastic off the bottom. Nice. I'm gonna unpick that cup because that's easier. I don't have to deal with this, although I will need this piece. Let's get that off there. Otherwise, I think I'm just wasting my time, what do you call it? I'm picking things that I'm never going to use. Why would I do that? Ah, dear. I'm not going to use the elastic at the bottom, so I don't need to save that. Go. The only pieces here that I'd be saving are pieces that I might use for a pattern. Go. And this bit here, which I will need to cut in a minute too. Okay. Where do I need to cut it? Pretty soon, right? Yeah, like here. I've lost it again. God, it's well hidden. Look really closely. Here. There we go. Nice. Okay, ridge piece. I need that bit, but I do need to... Oh, which bit is it? This bit. Take this and take the, what do you call it, elastic off the bottom of this. Okay. Oh, another student who is also learning. She wants to move to the Netherlands at some point for her life, whatever reason. Oh, that sounds nice. I mean, why not? Why not? I can see moving to the Netherlands. But yeah, learning the language a bit first would probably be a good call. There we go. Top bit unstitched. And then get some of that. And, oh, nearly there. I thought I'd unstitched some of this, but apparently not. Oh, no, I had. It's just not as far as I thought. That's okay. That. And down to there. Go. And bottom. Go. And down there. And up there. And then up there. It's a shame because I'm not going to be able to use this elastic, but it is quite a nice colour. Oh well. It'd be like that sometimes. Go. Go. There. Ooh. There. Ooh. And down to there. Come on, come on. So close. Ah. There we go. Okay. Leaving that as it is, and I'm going to unpick this cup. Yay! Okay. Let's see. What's going to be the easiest way to do this? Probably from the back? Bag? I'm not sure. Ooh, I don't know actually. The fabric is so thin on both sides that it's difficult. Ah, there we go. Get one piece up and then I think I can do it. It's got this mesh, like little mesh bias covering some of the stitches. Smart, but pain. A pain to unpick. It's weird because they could have just done a double cup, but they've done this instead. But when everything else has been so thorough, to do this on the cup is a bit odd, at least in my mind, but that's okay. Because this same mesh that they've made a bias tape out of, they could have just made a lining to the cup out of. Each to their own, that's fine. I didn't make this bra, that's okay. Sandman! Morning from America! Welcome on in! I'm Purple, you need to head out, have a Zoom? Oh, thank you, Purple. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Go. Go. Here. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Heck, you're probably right. I probably do need to hydrate. Oh. There we go. Hydrate complete. It's odd. There's like this interesting, very thin bias tape going on the inside of this, and I'm not used to such a, I don't know. Again, it's not that weird a method to use. Like bias tape to cover a seam is pretty common, but like, I don't know. No, it is weird because it does have a lining. That's quite odd to me then. I don't know, you could have just turned the seam the right way around, surely. maybe there is a reason beyond me. For this particular bra, maybe the lace is too thin? I'm not sure. That to me seems really odd. But there must be some sort of bra design reason that they couldn't turn the lining the other way around and sew it like that. Huh. Yeah, that's odd. Boobo is sleeping, but he is working out the schedule with another streamer for Sunday so they can collab and get their cosplay ready as well. Oh, heck yeah! Heck yeah! Getting her cosplay ready. Sick. Sick. That sounds awesome. Oh dear. Me? That's why I'm learning. Oh dear. Ooh. Go. Get like that and start. Go. There's just one more bias tape. This one goes over the top of the other one, which is why I just quickly skipped to this one. There we go. Ooh. I am, in a sec, gonna go quickly grab a protein shake so I can get my protein on. Is that alright with everyone? Is anyone gonna fiercely reject me going and getting my protein on? I just want to get strong. I want to get super strong. Really, really strong. I posted that in the Discord for my Nightbot to the charity and get going too. Heck yeah! Sick. Sick. Gonna get mine on too. Heck yeah! We're all gonna get super strong. We're gonna be the strongest streamers you ever did see. Now you get your shake on. Heck yeah. We were gonna be the boobtober streamers, but now we're gonna be just the super strong streamers. Oh my god. So strong. So strong. So muscular. Fucking abs for days. I do ever wonder if I have like strong chest because I cough a lot. So maybe like the muscles in my chest are like buff chest muscle from all of the coughing. Probably not. Probably weak chest muscles from coughing so much. But it's like nice to think. Super boobalicious streamers. Yes, very strong boobs because I keep pumping them full of protein, right? Oh dear. Your boobs even lift, bro? Oh dear. Oh, I should show one of the giveaways again. I have to do that again. Do a giveaway show off. I'll do that before I go get the protein shake. Yes. I'll show it off. I'll go through the giveaways again and then I'll go get protein shake. So you can do some hype. Do you even boob, bro? Do you even boob? Oh, sorry for the coughing. My lungs have rebelled. They were just like, you could talk or you could cough. And they decided to cough. It be like that sometimes. Become frog. Forget human, become frog. Dear. Oh. Right, we should hopefully be able to finish getting this one unpicked now. But stop just hanging off. There we go. Oh. Come on. Get in there. Ah, it's so close. I'm just gonna... There you go. Gotcha. One. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Boo, go to sleep. Oh, yeah, have good lurk. Thank you, Boo Boo. Take care of yourself. Ah, dear. go. And oh, oh, very close to the other side now. Come on. I'm glad I'm only doing 1 cup because these are a pain. With the fabric being so thin, it doesn't like this. Ah! Ouch! Why is my cough so bad today? God damn! It's not meant to be this bad. Oh no, so it's probably just bad because of all of the all of the food poisoning stuff. It's not food poisoning, it's something else, but all of the stomach issue stuff. It's probably why my cough is so bad. But also, very annoying. Heckin' annoying. There we go. I'm trying to speak. Oh, right. Oh, actually, maybe I'll go get maybe I could get the protein shake now, because that's kind of like a thick milk thing, and I think that would be a good idea, you know? I think that'd be a heckin' good idea. I'm gonna go get that now, because I think my throat needs it, and I'll be back in just a moment. I'm gonna put you on a break screen. There you go. I'll see you in like 5 minutes. Be right back. Okay, we're back. We're heckin' back. Where's my... Yay! We're back. Okay. Is the prop... No, you made the one with the splat blood, please don't... Oh, no, it's photoshopped in. Someone photoshopped that into the page. That's not me. I didn't do that. That was not me. Someone photoshopped that in. Oh dear. We're gonna have a quick break and then go back into it. Oh dear. It means I can quickly go through the giveaway stuff though, which is good. So, for those who aren't aware, we're gonna be doing a couple of giveaways in October. It'll be right probably near the end of October, but that's because in October we are doing a whole month of charity streams for Against Breast Cancer. Against Breast Cancer is a charity that means a lot to me personally. They are a charity that does, someone protest us too much. No. No. They are a charity that does a lot for people with breast cancer, but they specifically target secondary breast cancer. So, for those who don't know, secondary breast cancer is the more dangerous. When breast cancer gets dangerous, basically, it's breast cancer spreading around the body a lot more. So, it's basically the more deadly breast cancer. And yeah, so if you think breast cancer could, in its early stages, just be in the breast, in its later stages, goes elsewhere, and that's when breast cancer can be dangerous, very dangerous. And that's what Against Breast Cancer focuses on more, and it focuses on prevention, so campaigns to make people aware to like check their breasts, please, but also working with doctors and stuff like that, and trying to make treatments to stop breast cancer in general. It also focuses a lot on recycling, so kind of what I'm doing. Recycling bras, trying to get bras to stop getting put on the ground. And it works with small businesses to make recycling. So it doesn't just give bras to people, or like used bras to people. It works with small businesses to recycle bras, which is important. Charities, and I'm not going to call any charities out here, but charities that just give old bras or old used underwear to people is a bit iffy. You want to work with businesses to recycle them, because they do need some work, a lot of these, because the parts that are expensive from the bras are specific parts of them. So they work with small businesses to recycle the bras, which is really good. And yeah, and then of course supporting the people that have breast cancer and the families. So they do quite a lot. And they're a charity that I really like, because as a bra fitter, they're a charity that I work with. They are the one that support us doing the bra recycling. They're the one that supply us with a lot of the bra stuff, the breast cancer stuff, as far as, the campaign stuff. And yeah, they're one that we like a lot, We've had customers come in who have mentioned having lumps, who have looked at the stuff and been like, oh, maybe I should head to a doctor. They have actively raised awareness in our fitting rooms. And not only that, we have had hundreds of customers come in, find they're a different size, and then donate the old bras to Against Breast Cancer. So they are a charity that I love very, very much. And of course, there are other charities that are going to be similar in other countries, but this is the one that I have always worked with. And yeah, I like them a lot. They do some really, really amazing stuff. And so during October, I'm going to be recycling bras. I'm going to be trying my best to do something similar. And I found a lot of old bras that a charity didn't want, and I purchased them off that. And I'm going to be recycling them into cosplay bras. Bras that are more themed around specific cosplay characters, and stuff like that, and a few cosplay themes. And we'll be doing that throughout October. So we're doing 5 streams a week, except for the last week where we're doing 7 streams in a row. Very intense, we're doing a lot. And we'll be doing lots and lots of recycling streams. Hi Vatix, how goes it? We're just talking about October a bit. And then at the end of October, we'll be doing a few giveaways. Because this is, at the end of the day, a charity thing. I want it to be fun. We've got goals, we've got heckin' milestones. Should be fun, should be heckin' exciting. And I'll just quickly go over what those giveaways are. So we gonna have one specific one for the Tiltify team, because at the end of the day, we've got a lot of people coming together to support a charity that means a lot to me. So I am going to be doing one giveaway just for the Tiltify team, which won't be so much for you guys. But for the people in chat, we do have 2 giveaways. One of them is, and my theme has been kind of like to try and get creativity out to people with a lot of creative stuff. Not all, but with a lot of creative stuff, they can feel like it's quite a big starting cost to get into hobbies for the first time, and I wanted to try and, for, you know, streaming or for arts in general, try and alleviate some of that starting cost. So I have two things to try and do that for 2 people. One you would have seen on stream before for sure, because I've been doing it on stream. The other one I don't know if you will have. I've shown it once, but I'll show it again. We have quite a big art kit. I try to get a bit of everything for someone. So we have sets of oil paints. These are the oil paints. A set of oil paints. A set of oil pastels, and these are all by Derwent, which is a pretty good art brand. We have an A5 sketchbook. There is also an A4 sketchbook, and that is within the wooden chest of pencils, and then some extra watercolor pencils on top of it. So basically, hopefully, this should be everything you need to get started with traditional art. If, you know, hopefully that would be a pretty good starting kit for somebody. Or a nice top-up kit if you're somebody who's already into arts. Yes. The other thing that I'm going to be giving away to somebody is a VTuber. A fully made and rigged VTuber, which you might have seen on stream already. And I'll get a picture of them up already on stream. We do have 2 versions of this VTuber, forgive me 2 seconds, because it's going to take just a second. I'll get both, because we have a more feminine leaning version and a more masculine leaning version. Oh, this isn't it. That's the stuff for the Discord. It is this one. So this is the more feminine leaning version. Our crafty goblin VTuber. Put it there. And then image. And then this is our more masculine leaning version. They still need full sets of emotions before I start rigging them. These are 2 versions. Ah dear. I'll send them both to someone so they can pick and choose which one they want. But I'll be sending somebody both of these VTubers so they can pick and choose which one they want. And they're craft-themed VTuber Goblin. Ah dear. And this will be open to anyone in chat. They will have to follow the stream, just because we're looking to avoid bot stuff winning at the moment. But it'll be open to anyone in stream who wants to enter. And then we do have one other competition, as I mentioned earlier, but that is just for people who are in the Tiltify team. Again, I very much appreciate that we have a lot of people coming together at the moment to support a charity that means a lot to me, so I do appreciate that, and we'll be doing one other giveaway to someone in the Tiltify team if they want to win. I'll make it an opt-out of so that everyone will be automatically entered, and that'll be to have a custom VTuber, which, similar to these ones, like this kind of level of detail, and I'll make that in November, because of course that'll be whatever they want. I don't know what that'll be yet, so yeah. 3 giveaways. 2 to people in chat, 1 to the person in the Tiltify team. Yes. Although, of course, people in the Tiltify team could still absolutely enter for these 2. Some would love that. So cute! Heck yeah! Can't even tell you which one I like better. They're both pretty cute, right? I love both of them. Like, look at them! Heckin' adorbs! Heckin' adorbs! Ah, dear. I like both of them. I like both of them too. I think they're both very cute. I mean, you could even maybe get, like, a couple could win it. Like, someone who like, maybe both. Like, for instance, if somebody who wins it and then they've got a partner, you could have both of them. And then they could be a couple. Oh, that'd be cute. You could have both of them going at once. I imagine if a bot using a VTuber sounds like something out of a... It does. So yeah, it will be open to followers only. Just, again, avoiding bots winning. We had Nightbot win once on a giveaway on this channel. Yeah. Nightbot won. So yeah, followers only. We're not having Nightbot win. None of that. None of that. Not today. And those will be the 3 giveaways we're doing on this channel. Oh dear. The first 2 are open to anyone. The third one will be Tiltify team. And we'll do them all at the end of the month. So end of October. Yeah. And it'll be open to anyone who's in chat at that time. So you will need to be in on that stream. I'll let you know close to the date what stream that's going to be. I'm probably not going to do it on the Halloween stream because I think that would be a bit... I'm probably going to do it on the 30th. The 30th of October because I'm doing a very long stream on that day. I'm thinking to do it on that one. I'm not probably going to do it on Halloween. Ah dear. But yeah, that's the plan. I hope everyone likes them. I'm very proud of the VTubers. I think the art kit's pretty damn good too. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. I'm definitely not the only person doing giveaways though. I know a few people are planning giveaways, which is why we now have the giveaway channel in the Discord, so that if anyone wants to post the giveaways they're planning, they can, and we can get some hype going for them. Because I guess other people are probably going to do similar giveaways to me, where you have to be in chat at the time, and yeah. Oh, give me 2 seconds. Oh. Two seconds. I need to, funnily enough, block someone. Sorry about this, people. Yeah. Good job. Sorry about that. Let's just do a block. I don't think any of that turned up in chat. If it did, I'm very sorry. There we go. Good stuff. Danny, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Jelly jello jelly jelly jello. How goes it? That's good. No stream for me on that day. Heck yeah. I think just because I'm doing a longer stream that day, it's just going to be a better version. No worries, you're going to take out the trash every now and again. I hope none of that turned up in stream for any of you guys. Luckily, I already have all of those as block terms. Luckily, I have been streaming for DJ a year and a bit. I have autoblock set up to anyone mentioning the websites to followers. Asylum, I wish that's what they were typing in chat. Oh, Asylum, I wish. Oh, dear. The followers. Honestly, I don't get as many. Jelly, I have merch? Do I? Wait, Danny. Danny, that's news to me. Where's this merch? Show me. Oh wait, you can't. We don't have links. That's how I block all the links. Where's my merch, Danny? Where have you found it? I don't have merch. Not that I'm aware of. If I do, it's a surprise to me. Oh dear. Unless you mean my top, that's not merch. That's just like I found on Redbubble. I found jellyfish top and I was like, ah, heck yeah. But I got this years ago. Like, I've collected jellyfish things for years. And isn't it cute? One of them's a jelly and one of them's a jellyfish. Yes. I think they're asking if you have merch. No. I don't have merch. I don't think anyone would want merch from me. My merch would be like absolute trash garbage for starters. Because I'm not. I am very specifically creative. I would not be creative when it came to merch. And even here's the thing: the merch that I really like, it's like so overly expensive. Like, nah. I want that shirt. It's beautiful. Redbubble. I'll see if I can find it. It was on Redbubble, and it's one jellyfish is a jelly and one jellyfish is a jellyfish. And I saw it and I was like, I need it. And I got it. I've got 2 shirts like this. I like the slouchy shirts. The other one is like 3 sharks stacked up, and I love them. I love them so much. Snowdland, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I was asking about the shirt. Yeah, it's on Redbubble. You'll have to go through quite a lot, so I'll see if I can find it. Because it'd technically be in my past purchases, I'd assume. I did buy it like 5 years ago, but I'd technically be in my past purchases, right? I'll see if I can find it, and if I can, I'll pop it in the Discord for you. But yeah, it's literally just a jellyfish top on what do you call it? Redbubble. Snowdlands, you cheeky boy. Rambo, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day as well. Welcome on in. Very cute shirt. What are you doing here, Rambo? What are you doing here, Snowland? Oh yeah, there's the Discord as well. Sorry, thank you. Apologies. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it and pop it in Discord. He's very cute. I like it a lot. It depends if they're still making it though, to be fair. That's the other thing. They're still making this style of shirt. I know that much. I love the slouchy shirts. But Redbubble isn't the cheapest, but then also they're good. The designs are so cute, and it means people can make their own designs, and it's cute. I like them a lot. There we go. This one's taken a while, huh? Slow unpick. Then again, some of them do take longer than others. I wonder if there's been any news from Demstream yet. I'm waiting. Dem! Please, post about your stream. I just want to know. Please. Dem. I just want to know. Dem. When is your stream gonna be? Dem. Oh dear. Boobtober! Boobtober is also a separate Discord if you want to learn a little bit more about what's going on in Boobtober. And at the moment, a lot of people are going to be posting about what giveaways they're doing, including me! Oh, that's what it is. Booba. A Booba Discord. Yeah. So I will say those commands will probably change come to October. They'll just give a little bit more detail about Boobtober. But yes, they're giving you away. They're giving me away. Boobtober's a very sad time. It's when I get given away. We're giving away some stuff. I'll just show it again. I'm excited. So we're giving away 2 things to anyone in chat on the day. One of them is, I'm really excited about it because I genuinely think this is I wouldn't have done it if I didn't, but I genuinely think this is a really good step into both things that I'm giving away. Good speak. One is like, I'm really happy with it. I think it's a really good art kit, right? It's not like it's not a cheap art kit. It's like, if you're gonna get an art kit, this is like a hecking quality art kit. So like, if you wanted to get into traditional art, this is like, yes. So you got your oil paints, and these are all Derwent, which is like a good brand. Derwent, oil paints, oil pastels. You got, I'm sending you an A5 sketchbook. It does have an A4 one, but I'd prefer A5. It's just easier to hold in your hands. And then a chest of pencils and watercolor pencils on top of it. Like, so much heckin' art stuff. Like, you're gonna be up to your ears in art stuff. And it's like good art stuff. So if you wanted like a really big traditional art kit, we're gonna be giving that away at the end of October as part of our charity streams. And then also, we're giving away a fully rigged VTuber. A fully hacking rigged VTuber. Technically, we're giving away 2 to 1 person because we're giving away 2 iterations of one VTuber. Look at them! They're so cute! Oh. Radu Kiddo, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in. I'm sorry I've covered the alert with VTubers, but I appreciate it. You could be the next Bob Ross. You could, because they use oil paints. That could be you. You didn't see the oil paint because they went away. Wow. But yeah. The other one is we're going to give a fully rigged VTuber. These are the VTubers that we'll give to somebody, so we have a more feminine version and a more masculine version. And yeah, basically, if you wanted to be a VTuber, VTubers are very expensive. Like, I just encourage you, go have a little look on Etsy. Just look at like how much it costs to commission a VTuber for a full body rig and drawing, and you'll get an idea. They're quite expensive. But yeah, if you wanted to become a VTuber, it's got quite a big starting price. So I thought, you know what? Give one of those away to someone. I'm not very good at commission, so I thought I'd just make one and then give that away as a fully rigged one that you could have all the rights to. So I won't do any. That's not going to be open to the public. That will just be your VTuber. Once they give it away, that's yours, and you get both versions of it. So you'll have the more feminine and the more masculine version, and that's you. That's yours. You have that. That's yours. So hopefully that goes to someone who'll be able to use it, because yeah, I mean, if you wanted to get into VTubing, that is difficult if you don't have the money to start, which a lot of people don't. I thought, yes, we'll give away that. And yeah, I mean, even if you don't want to get into VTubing, even if you just want to do what I do, where on my sick days, on my days where I don't feel as good, I don't want to show my face, I just use a VTuber instead, even if you just want to use it like that. It'd be a very expensive thing to commission from someone, so yes. I've been in Jokester mood recently, if you haven't noticed. Cheesy dude. Oh. So yeah, and then again, do the one for Deltify, and yeah, that's what we're giving away. So I hope they both go to good homes. But again, it will be open to follower only, just to make sure no bot wins it. For like pretty obvious reason. Like, I just don't want Nightbot to win. That happened before. Faceless jelly, faceless jelly. Quite indeed. Yeah, no Nightbot winnings, please. We don't want Nightbot to win again. It's happened. No more Nightbot win. Yeah, that's how that's going. Hopefully it should be fun. And again, I'm not the only person doing giveaways. I know a couple people that are doing giveaways on their channels. I know Vile Mods, which by the way, Vile Mods is not here. They're not here right now. But can I just give a quick shout out to Vile Mods? Because they have been... I've not really got any event support for this. As far as like... I'm doing most of this on my own. So really, anything you see made for this, I've made it. Like any PDFs, any scheduling, anything like that, I've done it. All the communications is me. I've replied to about 30. I do like at least 30 messages a day and a couple of emails. It's a lot, but like it's all me. But Vile Mods out of nowhere has been so helpful. Like they've been really, really helpful. They didn't have to be. And they've been sending me a lot of DMs, like really supportive ones, helping me out, sending me bits. Because of course a lot of people have suggested things, and that's really helpful, of course. All the suggestions are really, really helpful, and we have a lot of people I could shout out that have suggested amazing things. But it takes it one step further to just go and do it yourself. and send it back to me, because like I don't know, it means a lot. It means a lot, because it's a lot of work, this kind of project. I'd say Shifty has been very helpful too, for the same reason, in like it's a lot of work, this kind of event, every day. It's a lot of work, and I think probably until you run that kind of event, you don't notice how much work it is. And when you're the only person handling everything, it can feel quite overwhelming. And then, you know, having someone who notices something that could be done and then just goes and does it for you without even like, they just do it. And it was like, you know, they're not event support. They don't have to do it. And then come back and be like, here you go. Like just yesterday, you know, they'll ask questions. Like, I don't know how many conversations I've had with Vile now. Like, because there's stuff that I've already sent. But, and of course, I've also sent them stuff like that. But, you know, they've definitely, in the same way that a lot of people have, I've helped them with stuff. But, they've done so much. It's ridiculous. And I will also say, Vile probably has, I don't think anyone's going to top Vile's giveaway. I'll tell you right now. I don't want to spoil what Vile's giving away or how much Vile's giving away. No one's going to top it. No one. No one's going to top Vile's giveaway. Like, for monetary value and for the amount, no one's going to top Vile's giveaway. Like, when I found out what Vile was doing for a giveaway, I literally tried to convince him not to do it. That's how much. I was like, are you sure? No, you can't do that. That's too much. You can't do that. No. So no one's gonna top that. Oh dear. It's so much. Yeah. I have to give a shout out to those two. Like, again, there's a lot of people like Delcy, Isacia, who have read, to be fair, who've had ideas and, like, to be fair, very helpful, like the scheduling, like with extra slides, extra bits and bobs. But it's like, and you know, there are definitely things that we needed. Also, to be fair, the event stuff, like like the people from Against Breast Cancer, same stuff, where it's like, could you do this? Could you do this? Could you do this? And they're all really, really good ideas. But it's like I think that's why I kind of need to shout out Vile specifically. It's a whole nother thing to be like, can I do this? I'm doing it. And I'm doing it for you. You don't need to do it. I'm going to do it. And it's, yeah. Yeah. And, like, nobody needs to do that. No one needs to. Like, I'm quite happy to do the whole event, to be honest. Like, that's what I signed up for. But, yeah. It, like, unexpectedly fantastic. Oh, dear. Jelly MVP, Vile MVP? Vile MVP. Shifty Vile MVP. Oh, dear. And they have, kept me going through this. Because I'm really excited about boobtober. Really excited. But in truth, hard. I mean, bear in mind that I've been pretty sick throughout most of this. It's hard. I mean, it probably doesn't seem like that much work to any one person, but I can tell you, if you saw my inbox on the daily, like when I wake up in the morning, and the amount of questions that you reply to on the daily, and knowing that certain things aren't lining up and that you need to fix this, you gotta go do this. After stream, I'll go like do a couple of hours of boobtober stuff. It's a lot. It's a lot to do. Truthfully, I'd love to do boobtober every year, but there's just no way I'd do it again next year without having like a full support team, because it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of fun, but I want it to be as stress-free for everybody else, because at the very least, I think I should be the only one at this point that has to deal with that. Dear. That's when other people are saying that it's like stressing them out. I don't want that. It shouldn't have to be stressing anyone else out. Oh dear. Is he giving away a house? No. I'm to be honest, I think, and I say this is no exaggeration, I think Val is about to pay the same amount in postage also as that he is in what the monetary, except for one or two. There's a couple of things he's giving away that basically are like, I'd say it's difficult to put a price on because they're custom, but probably the same amount of monetary value on postage that he is on giveaways. He's a brave soul! A brave soul! But you'd have to go over to Vile's channel to find out a bit more about that. Because he's not posted about it yet. So you'll have to go over... He has said it, but only on his own channel. So you'll have to go over to his channel to find out a bit more. I'll post his channel in the chat really quickly. He might post about it in the Discord, but he might not. And I'd say go over to his channel if you want to find out a bit more. I'm definitely happy to help too, now that we have most busy time behind us with double move and such. I can do layouts and sides quite easily, especially if you have a reference to start with something you've done. The thing is, I don't want people to feel like they have to do stuff for themselves. Like, that's not what I want. I don't want people to feel like they have to. Also, I'm just going to do a quick shout out for Vile because... Vile... Oh, nope, that's not the... That's not what I wanted to do. Good. Good. At least Vile isn't here to see it. Hi, George. You came in just in time to see me embarrass myself. Oh, dear. I'm professional streamer. Can do a shout out. Why can't I shout out Vile mods? Want to shout out Vile mods. There we go. There we go. We got them. We got them. Whew. Shout out 12%. Good. I only offer my time that I can afford to. I think that's the thing is I really don't want anyone to put themselves out, because when I've gone and done charity streams for other people, like it's I'll do it what I want to do. But I really think most people's time is most valuable setting up their own streams. Like, you know, if you want to do special stuff for your stream, do it. But like the overall stuff, the scheduling, the making sure everyone is aware of what they're raising money for, that's something that I need to do actually. I need to put in a paragraph about Against Breast Cancer for those who haven't read the website. You know, stuff like that, that's on me. I need to make sure that that's all ready for you, because it's not something that you should have to do when you're coming and helping me out. Because that's at the end of the day, anyone who's coming and raising money for Against Breast Cancer is kind of helping me. And so, yeah, I should be making it as relaxing as possible for anyone else. If anybody wants to, they are more than welcome to make their own stuff for their own streams. Like, I'd say, like, their own slides, you know. I'd say, honestly, one of the best things you could make would be your own overlay. Overlay is always really fun. Like, we obviously have, like, the little small stuff you can overlay on the stream, but if you wanted to make a full overlay, that's always really fun. A fun way of spending your time. But it should never feel forced upon you. Like, that's a way that you customize your own stream. If you want to do that, you're welcome to. And we have some resources that you could use as far as logos and bits and bobs like that. But that's kind of what it's there for. It's like, if you want to, you can. But you don't have to. Yeah. But I don't want anyone to feel like they have to come in and do my job for me. And especially not with stuff like scheduling and stuff like that. That's very much on me. And, you know, yeah, it's... And making sure the Discord's running well, and oh my god. George! That's a heckin' stream, baby! My god, wait, no, we don't get to see if you die in the soup. Wait, no, I'm replaying it to see if you die in the soup. Sorry, George. One must know. One must know if you die in the soup. Yeah. Oh, no. Sorry, George. Thank you so much for the heckin' 9 months. It's very kind of you. You're stressed out lately, but I feel I can get a handle on my own stuff. If it's too much red, don't do it. Just don't, honestly. Because fundraising should, at the end of the day, be fun. And if it's too much, don't do it. And don't feel like you have to. Thank you for the double horn as well. Oh, dear. Don't feel like you have to do it, because it's not... You're not here to stress. You're here literally helping me out, and I very much appreciate it. But if it's becoming stressful for you, that's no good. I don't want to hear that it's becoming stressful for you. Like, that's not good. I want it to be fun for everyone that's taking part, you know? I want it to be a fun thing, not a stressful thing. That stress can be on me. Oh dear. That's okay. I just pinky filed my own overlay and will add one on the charity logos. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, pinky filled my own overlay and I'll add one. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, you could do that. I'm not sure how I want to do mine yet. I haven't done my own overlay because I have like a very blue overlay on everything. I'm not sure if I want to pinky fill it because I look more purpley and I'm not sure. Happy to, it was fun and the stress was mostly over other things eating up my time. Oh, okay. Yeah. Ah, dear. Yeah, to be honest, a lot of my stress comes from the fact that I, to be fair, am ill. As the day goes on, I get worse and worse, and so by evening, a lot of the time I'm just not well enough to respond to a lot of stuff, which, you know, I do feel really bad about, but also it's like, it's difficult to have a conversation when I full on know that I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom in like a second because I'm ill. And so a lot of the time I just won't start. Like if I see someone's messaged me, I'm like, I want to have this conversation, but also I feel really sick. So it's like, I can't start this until a few hours after I've eaten. and stuff like that makes me feel quite bad. Because like it might appear like I'm online, but there's not really very much that I can do. Basically, I've got a stomach bug at a really bad time. But again, not like a whole lot that I can do about that, really. Other than get better. Get better, scrub. No more stomach bug. Ah, dear. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Everyone taking part has been lovely. Really, really sweet. Like, stress does not come from people. People have been sweet beans. All of them. All of them. Very sweet. We have a really lovely, like, stream team. We have lovely people taking part. Everyone's been really chill. Like, and the questions being asked are normally, it's just I need to walk through people with Tiltify, or I need to, you know, it's stuff like that. We're going through Tiltify with people, or making sure people are know how to set up milestones and goals, have got the right stuff for their logos and stuff. It's like not difficult stuff. Occasionally they want a change on the Discord, or they want to change the schedules. That's really quick. But or they think something could be added, and then I spend a bit of time making that for them. But it's not normally very difficult stuff, and most of the suggestions are pretty good. Some of them I've already done. It's not. No one's been mean or rude. It's not bad suggestions, and most of the queries are very legitimate. Like, of course, if you've never used Tiltify before, you're going to need a little extra help. It's just a lot of the time I can't answer them because I'm not well. Oh. Yeah. I'd love to be there immediately. But I can't. Yeah. And it's not a very easy way to communicate that I'm not well enough a lot of the evenings without trying to be like, it's for a pity party for me. Because I don't need a pity party. Like, I'm honestly quite happy. It's just a pain. It's a pain in the ass more than anything. And I'm frustrated about it more than anything, I would say. That stuff is getting done. There we go. Right, what size were you again? 34F. Okay. No cup heel. Right? That would be a 32 double F. This is another 28G. Wait a minute. That's 28 double G. And then 32. Although I do think I'm going to keep this the same size. It's still good to write all this out. $38 double D 40 D. There we go. We got there. Brain stopped for a second. Tiltify has a learning curve, but I think everything figured out. Yeah, it's got like an order it'll want you to do things in, to be honest. It's not that bad, but you're gonna wanna make the account first, like your normal account, get yourself signed in through Twitch, and then build a, like, you can join the team at that point, I'd say, and then build up your own campaign, add your team to it. If you do it in that order, it'll normally be the easiest for you, but if you've never been on Tiltify before, it can be a little difficult to work all that out. So I tried. The thing is, I don't want to be patronizing to anyone because I fully understand that it has a learning curve. Like, I get that. But I tried to put it out in really easy steps on the Discord. It's difficult because I think sometimes in text it can come across as quite patronizing, which is not how I want it to come across. Like, I fully understand that it's not easy the first few times. And if you've never been part of a team before, like, that's not easy either. Ah, dear. But yeah. Hopefully it didn't come across as rude. I don't want to come across as rude. I just want to get it across as simply as possible and not make it seem too scary for anyone who's not done it before. Oh dear. I need to add Nightbot. I need to add Nightbot streams because I don't have enough bots already. Oh, Nightbot's a good one though, to be fair. It's pretty solid. I would say if you're adding Nightbot though, when you first add it, make sure to really ramp down the spam filters, like the spamming emotes and the spamming capital letters and stuff like that. Turn that all the way down. Because the only time people spam emotes and spam capital letters and stuff like that, the only time people do it is when they're raiding you. And so what will happen is you'll have that on in your Nightbot, someone will raid you and it will cancel out the raid. Like, all of the raid messages will get deleted and they'll get timed out. And that's happened to me. It's happened to most people, I think, that get Nightbot for the first time. And yeah, so when you install Nightbot for the first time, turn off all of the spam stuff, basically. Yeah, it's, yeah. Everyone gets caught out by it somewhere, but you definitely don't come across as rude. Okay, well, I appreciate it. It's always my concern that I'm going to come across as too forceful or too rude. I just want people not to get confused or be put off by it. Because, like, truthfully, Tiltify is one of the best in as far as, like, getting the money from the, you know, person who wants to donate to the charity. So I don't want people to get too put off by it because it's a really good one. It's very reputable, and because we can have the team on there, it means we can all work together, which is a really nice way of doing it. And we can have giveaways together. We can have group goals, stuff like that. So there's a lot of really good benefits to working on the team. But I don't want to force anyone into the team. I just think there's a lot of benefits to it. So if people can get into it, that's great. I have a great mod and lots of modding experience here. Ah, he's the great help. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it really caught me out the first time. I was like, why is all my stuff getting timed out? I don't know if I'm going to start another one now, actually. I'm 4 hours in and I don't know if I can stomach another hour and a half. Can I stomach another hour and a half? No, not today. Not today. We did a good job today, but I don't think I can do another hour and a half. Is Dem live? Dem! Any Dem? Is there any Dem here? No Dem. No Dem. Any news from Dem? No news from Dem. That's okay, that's okay. Ah, dear. That's fine. Okay, I just wanted to check because it's Dem's birthday, and if I could have raided Dem today, I would have raided Dem. But that's alright. We will not raid Dem. But I will still do a shout out for Dem, because if you don't know Dem, Dem is one of our wonderful, wonderful mod teams. Speaking of mods, Dem is one of our mods. And it is Dem's birthday today. And at some point today, Dem is having a birthday stream. I just don't know when for the life of me. You should definitely check out Dem if you haven't already. I never did a charity stream before, so it's kind of great to do this in a team where I know I can ask for help if I need to. Yes! Honestly, the ones on your own are really, really fun. It starts 8 hours from now. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Well, I'm not okay. I will say, I am not going to stream for another 8 hours. As much as we love Dem. I love Dem to pieces, but I'm not streaming for another 8 hours. Oh Wait, let's see if you survived the meat grinder. We're just finishing the stream, but thank you so... Wait, I think you did, but I think you pinged someone else out. That makes sense. That's a mop move. Thank you so much for the heckin' tier one. That's kind. For 3 heckin' months. Thank you. Welcome on back in. Ah, dear. We're just talking about it being Dem's birthday. But yeah, I'm not streaming for heckin' 8 more hours. No. Right. Let's find someone to raid into then. That's a heckin' lot of damage. Hi, Daddy Smelly. Welcome. You're joining for a raid. You're heckin' joining for a raid. Let's see. Who is live? Who's heckin' live? Who can I send you all to? There's lots of people live, to be honest. Oh, here's someone that's doing a charity stream. Let's heckin' raid someone else who's doing a charity stream. Why not? Let's raid into another charity stream. Plus, they only started 16 minutes ago. Let's get some experience of some charity, shall we? Ah, dear. So we're gonna raid Picto. Picto's a VTuber, so if you ever want to see a VTuber in action, let's see a VTuber. I mean, people have been watching me design a VTuber, so if you haven't seen one, here is a VTuber. So Picto uses a VTuber model instead of showing their face. They're a very, very sweet bean. They have a lot of like mental health, like awareness stuff going on in their stream, and they're a very like sweet bean. So definitely send them lots of love. They're very, very kind, and they are doing a charity stream at the moment. It says Charity Day 1, so I guess they're doing quite a bit. Heck yeah! So yeah, we're gonna send them lots of good vibes. Heckin' good vibes. I think, from the looks of it, it might be a cancer charity potentially. I could be wrong. So it could be something like that, but I'm not sure. It won't be sure till I go in. So do that. Otherwise, take care, George. Thank you for popping by right at the end. I appreciate it. And yeah, we'll send all the love over to there. I will be back on Monday, I think. Back on Monday. And if you have any questions about anything going on with boobtober, we have the boobtober Discord. Do pop it in there, because that's going to be starting next week now. Yes, so soon, so hecking soon, finally. Otherwise, have a lovely weekend, everyone, and I'll see you all soon. Let's send lots of love over to Picto.